Ooh, that was a weird delay. Okay. All right. So we're gonna see if I'm in the mood to get some shiso leaves. Because I did just go outside and I got bit up. I just don't know if I'm willing to get bit up again. It's kind of like it would be nice for the what's it? For the onigiri, but I don't really think it's necessary because they didn't really say it was like necessary. Maybe it's just like it would be nice if you did, you know? Okay. So I'm gonna get some cables and we're gonna take this whole thing. Okay. We'll just take this one today because I don't want to deal with the unplugging the. I have a surge protector I've been using that I got from like, I was about to say H Mart, that I got from HEB because I was like looking for power strips and things and they just happened to have one. So that was kind of nice. Let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna go see if I'm in the mood to get bit up again and get some shiso. Now that the sun might have gone down by now, which means I might be more prone to get bitten by things. Sorry. Or not. Okay, good. Let's see. Is it dark outside? No, the sun is still out, sort of. Okay. Yo, what up, Kingpin? Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's hope we don't get bit. All right. Because, like, my ass is still kind of itchy. All right, let me put this. Oh, I forgot the recipe thing. Okay, we should be back. Sorry about that. It does that from time to time when I forget. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Meow. Meow. Okay, good. I'm about to turn the camera back on. Hopefully we don't get bit. I didn't put on extra like bug spray or whatever. Usually I spray bug spray in the garage and I just don't really feel like doing that right now. Okay. Yo, Tango Kid, thank you so much for that check-in. Maybe I'm the only one who cares about that kind of thing. Okay. Oof. Please, not a lot of mosquitoes. That would be great. I've been like bitten inside the house too, so it kind of sucks. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my fuck. Dude, this is not what I want. There's a bunch of rusty shit up here. I'm not trying to put everything on rusty shit. Okay. Ugh. God, ripped my ear hole. Kitchen. Kitchen? Dude. Okay. So again. Oh wait, hold on, let me. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. So this is Thai basil. Shiso is down here, so we're gonna get some shiso leaves. Man, some of these bitches are really big. How about we just get this? Get these. There are more. These sunflower leaves don't feel good. I'm not trying to touch them. We'll get some of these. Okay. And I guess while we're here, let's get some fucking Thai basil. Let's get some Thai basil. How about we get this much Thai basil? Just cause. All right. Get the fuck out. My mom called her. You get to stare at this. Oh, kitchen. What's this cuteness at the bottom? Oh my god, Tango Kid, do you want to play? You want to play, Tango Kid? You can be in my cafe. Oh my god, is it coming back? Is it coming back? That'd be great. Oh my god, what is going on? What stuff? I'm gonna have to type it in. Wait, what scene is this? Kitchen. This is not the right scene. Let me put you inside for a second. Kitchen. While I shut this door. Oh my god, kitchen, what the fuck, bro? So I don't know how good it shows up for you, but it should be scrolling through like which animals you can be. So what you're gonna do is do exclamation point join space, choose an animal, and then you're gonna be a regular at my cafe. Okay, you'll come back. Kitchen. No. You have to put join and what animal you want to be. So if you want to be a cat, you put exclamation point join, and then you put cat. Or if you want to be a bear, it'd be exclamation point join, space bear. I'm a bear and a cat. So, yeah. And then you'll just be a frequent customer at the cafe. Because you're gonna come back and like eat stuff. Because I've noticed that like you just immediately come back to the cafe. Why is this seeing that? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Oh, wow. You were working with, okay, there's a delay. There's like a huge delay. All right, lots of leaves today. So many leaves. That frog looks, I know, right? That frog is the best dressed dude or lady in the bunch. Let's see, what can you see? I'm gonna have you look at all these leaves. All right. I still need to see if we have the, what is it? If we have the onigiri mold thing, we should. We should, because I buy cute ass food things all the time. There should be an onigiri mold or two hanging out around here. So, none of these are in water yet, so shut the fuck up. So you should be able to. It might take a few seconds to shut the fuck. Oh my god. Okay. For it to kind of like show up or whatever, but it's gonna say your name on top, not on the bottom. Yeah, it's gonna put your name on top of your head. So that'll be the way you double check. I'm gonna wash my hands because we were outside and touching doors and stuff. All right, still got sort of bit. It doesn't feel as bad, but it definitely feels bad. Ugh. Ooh. And so I'm just gonna show you some of the leaves that we have here. Sorry for the cables in the way. That's unfortunately just how things are. I see me sitting down. Cute. I'm looking at chat in a very like a much smaller screen. Oh fuck. Let me get out of mod view. Maybe I can like see better. It's still a little hard because like it's in the bottom third, which I can't really do anything about. Like I literally can't do anything about that. But I really like this game so far. So this is, you know, like an idler. If you're at work and you want something in the background, or you just like idle games, like IDLE, not IDOL, you know. Then you know this is kind of where it's at. All right. So what did we get? These were from earlier. These are pepper leaves. So we bought some pepper plant from H Mart, and my mom says that she's okay with this in the TINOLA. We're gonna find out if she like really means it or not. So we got a bunch of pepper leaves here. So many leaves compared to the fruit. I'm just saying, there was so many leaves, and they're huge, like gentian-sized leaves over here. So also, are you? Oh, I'm sorry. Are we like not focusing? Just feels like we're not very clear. Maybe I just need to get that other light because like the lighting in here sucks. Some of you might be wondering, you know, I could have sworn you were on like 2 hours ago. You're right. Today's one of those 10-hour days. We're just splitting it up. So it's good on my end. Okay. It just looks like maybe the brightness is. Oh no, that was the volume. Okay. Let me just look again. I'll just add this light because, you know, we shouldn't have anyone running around in the background because I am doing this after they already ate dinner. So we should be good as far as like not having interruptions or like other people in the kitchen at the same time. So yes, and then I can do my shit in peace. You know, I fantasize about doing ASMR videos, and it's just impossible with all of them like being noisy and slash or like coughing all the time, which they can't control the coughing situation, obviously, because like if you're coughing, you're just coughing. But I do fantasize about doing actual ASMR videos in the kitchen. I would love to do ASMR cooking videos. That's like a dream, but I can't do that until I live by myself. So, until then, I can dream, and then we do the ASMR bedge ones for like gotcha games because I just think that's fun. All right, so I'm gonna take these leaves and pull them apart. We have some rice soaking over here. So my onigiri is gonna be a little bit different. It is predominantly sushi rice. However, I did add black rice to it, which is not glutinous black rice. So we're gonna see if that affects it in a bad way or not. And my mom said we can try to put a pepper in there, just don't break it open. And I was like, okay, lady, because we have like 3 peppers in the fridge right now. Well, and a Scotch bonnet pepper, but like we bought that one at the store versus we grew these in the backyard. So we're gonna just separate these leaves. We're also gonna wash them, of course. I'm a very stemmy person, so I hope they don't throw the stems out. That's gonna make me real upset if they don't eat the stems. And obviously these leaves were delicious because there's some holes in them, So, let's see. You do smell the pepperiness off of them. It's nice. So maybe, I don't know, maybe she's like secretly into the flavor, but she doesn't want to like super admit it. Okay, try not to look straight into the light because I'm gonna hurt myself. So the rice has been soaking for well over 30 minutes. Oh yeah, the emotes. There's like a sad and a. I didn't tag those. I wonder if there's like. There should be like a web link for. Let me see. Let's see. Not Monday Cafe. It's a demo on Steam right now. Not Monday Cafe. Not Monday Cafe. Not Monday Cafe. Okay, so this is their website. Let me see if they have like a thing. They should. Oh my god. Not Monday Cafe. Oh my god. Okay. Download more fact sheet. Fact sheet? Maybe the fact sheet? No. Features. Links. Not Monday Cafe. Where is the thing with the oh my god. Let me see. Man. Oh shit. Oh my god, phone? Okay, Twitch. Oh man. Okay. There is like some sort of write-up. I didn't keep the link to it, unfortunately. So so I can tell you some of the foods that we have if you want to order a specific food. So, pulpo, like octopus, pulpo de la gallega is one. We've got canale. We got some canales going on. What else are we serving right now? Tteokbokki, so Tteokbokki. What else? I think those are the major ones that we're doing. Oh, pork steak, I believe. So, like, it would be menu, space, and then the dish. So it would be menu, exclamation point, menu, space, pork, space, steak. Or exclamation, menu, space, canale, which is CANELE. And then you'll just keep on, like, ordering that food. Otherwise, it just randomizes the food for you. Okay. And then these are the shiso leaves that I've never seen them this big before. It's so crazy to see shiso leaves this big. Well, you have a stowaway, so we're gonna have to do something about that. Okay. So we're separating the shiso leaves, right? And we're going to be separating these Thai basil leaves. Thai basil leaves, they're not going to really be used for this situation, but I kind of want to eat some right now. So they smell good. I want to eat some. So lots of green stuff. We're also going to be chopping up a, what is it? We're going to be chopping up some, fuck. Oh my god, words. What is the problem? Words. Chayote. So the recipe is either for like papaya, usually, like green papaya, but we usually use chayote, and I don't know if that's just like mom's preference or the fact that it's more accessible or what. But we use chayote for our TINOLA typically. Also need to get some ginger. Need to cut up an onion. I think we only have like one onion left, to be honest with you. Okay, she definitely wants me to make sinigang at some point. We got some ginger, we got some garlic. One onion. Let me get this onion. It is a big onion. Okay. Then I'm gonna put all the onion skin in the compost. I'm gonna try to see if we can save this netted bag. You get the chayote so you can see it. Lots of green stuff today. Lots of green stuff. So this is chayote. Kind of looks like a pear, sort of. Sort of. So when you cut it up, when you peel it, because you don't eat the skin, when you peel it, it kind of gets weird around like this. I like to call it an ass crack, but you know, think of it however you like. So we're gonna deal with that. I think we might have like start the rice. Oh wow, that's an interesting shape. Did I choose that? I don't think so. We might start with the rice first so it can like do its thing. Yo, what up, T-Bone? So it can do its thing while we prep all the green stuff and the onions. So lots of green stuff today. Most of today will be prepping the stuff. And me like sipping Jaritos because I'm thirsty. So, and me trying to like not think about these insect bites I have because they fucking hurt. They fucking hurt. Oh my god. They fucking hurt. Okay. Try not to think about that. So the leaves can wait. I think we should focus on the chayote because A, it's the most annoying thing to deal with today. Oh wait, or maybe we should do the most annoying thing last. Yeah, that might be a better idea. Okay. So the thing about chayote, it's delicious and I love it. It's so tasty. However, peeling it is a pain in the ass and it like dries the fuck out of your skin in a very uncomfortable way. It's also really like kind of tacky to touch. When you start peeling, it looks like it's dewing up, you know, like morning dew, beautiful, but it's tacky and kind of sticky and slippery and it's just kind of a bad time. So, I just need to check the recipe for multigrain rice because we're gonna cook this like multigrain rice. And we're gonna drink hot soda. I know people feel a way about that. Wait, actually, no. Because we don't have room to put the soda, huh? So I have to drink this other thing first. Okay. Why did she do... Oh, wait, that's the chicken for today. Okay. Multigrain rice. Multigrain rice. Beyond kimchi. Please be the right one. Yes, it's the lady with the pretty fucking pot. Okay. Meow, 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 blah, 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 blah. Stovetop. Mm-hmm. Okay. Simmer 15, then turn off the heat and let it steam. Simmer 15 minutes. Okay. 15 minutes. Do I need to stir you? I forget. Be sure to drain the soaking water and use fresh water. Oh shit. I have to... Okay. I'll be back. Let me just soak this, or drain this soaking water. Please don't let me get bit again. I'm so tired of being bit. Okay. Hopefully, I didn't lose too many. Okay, it still feels like there was a lot of liquid still left over. Okay. So I did 2 rice cups of rice and then 2 tablespoons of black rice, a non-glutinous black rice. So this may end up being a bad idea, and that's fine. I'm still going to eat it anyway. I'm still going to attempt it. But, I mean, if it turns out a little less ideal, I think all that really means is that I need to use glutinous rice next time. So I'm going to do the same portions because last time it really worked out well. Sorry, I couldn't see you for a second. ちょっと待ってください. No ice? Oh, yeah. I drink hot ass soda. I drink hot ass soda, and sometimes I just wait till it's flat because I just want the syrup. You know what I mean? Like I don't care about bubbles because bubbles. I don't work good with bubbles. So that's just me, you know. I also water down my soda, so I might be triggering a whole lot of people today. So I water down my soda. So if that bothers you, you might be very bothered. That's great. Yeah, I water down my soda. I will drink hot ass soda, and I will also water down my soda. I just, I mostly just want soda for the taste. I don't do carbonation. Like, I like beer, but I hate the carbonation part. So, doesn't bother me in the least. You do you, boo. Yeah, like, I have issues with carbonation. Like, I don't know how people chug beer. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how, literally, physically, like, how can you do that without, like, shit happening? I don't know. Just, I find it intriguing. Sometimes I just drink room temperature sodas. Yeah. Yeah, we have room temperature soda right here. We have room temperature soda. I love orange soda. Oh my god, Jarritos. So good. Jarritos is so good. Ugh. But yeah, when I drink hot tequila, it doesn't mean that it's like warmed. It just means that it's not chilled. People get really weird about it. They're like, "Oh my god, you're not gonna like shake it?" And I was like, "No." No, I have a hard time with vodka, but I have a pretty okay time with tequila. Like, vodka has to get chilled or something, or it has to have something added to it because it's just rubbing alcohol to me. But I can hang with some tequila that hasn't been chilled. I don't need salt and I don't need a lime. Those are just kind of like cute little party favors or whatever, but yeah. That's just me though. I drink like a really interesting old man. So, simmer 15. So wait. Simmer 15. Turn off heat, let steam, covered 10 minutes. Simmer 15. So I need to get that shit hot. Simmer 15. I'm going to move this pan out of the way because we don't need it in any capacity today. Oh, but nice to see y'all back. Strong Zero's little brother, negative 196, is pretty good. It's a vodka seltzer. Oh. It feels more acidic when warm to me. Oh. The lemon flavor is the best, and I'll not take any point. Oh, shit. Tito's grapefruit? That shit's delicious. That shit is fucking delicious. Was it Tito's grapefruit? I think it's Tito's grapefruit. Oh my god. These bites really hurt. I wonder if I have any aloe? Aloe? I have aloe somewhere. Because I don't have any tiger balm right now. I don't actually know where any tiger balm is at the moment. So whenever I got mosquito bites working in the real world, like outside the house, I would rub tiger balm on my bites to make it kind of ease the pain a little bit, you know what I mean? As long as it's not like an open cut, because sometimes the way I scratch myself, I end up bleeding. So, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I cut my finger the other day with my nail. Yeah, I need to, be careful with my nails and stuff. So, anyway. So we need to get that to a simmer or whatever. So I guess we need to wash these leaves first before we, okay. There. Okay. So this rice is for me. We're going to make onigiri. We will worry about the sauce for said onigiri later. There's more green stuff than anything else. So we're going to deal with the green stuff. And then there's like this teeny tiny piece of garlic that's just been kind of hanging out in the fridge. I'm going to use them for this today. And we'll cut some more garlic, But I need to get like a container. Oh, shit. For me to drink out of. So we can, Why do you smell like burning? That's not good. because the bottom was wet? You're fine. Please don't be like that. Okay. Please don't be like that. We're just starting right now, okay? Also, I changed into a skirt that is less flesh tone and more cottony than straight up polyester. I've been like baking in my clothes recently. It's been very, very uncomfortable. So I'm trying to figure out straps for myself. Because it's been kind of uncomfortable. I watered down this grape juice. Okay. Let me get a cover. Yeah, I watered down basically all my drinks. Mine is booze. That's so funny. I don't water down my booze. I usually drink all of my shit straight. But I'll water down like everything else. I've seen something really interesting, really. Oh yeah? Recently, sorry. Ooh, nuts would be good right now. I'm hungry, unfortunately, so like cooking when you're hungry is kind of annoying. Ugh. Oh, did I buy that one? Or is this mom's? Is this mom's? That might be mom's. Let's not eat that one. That might be hers. This one's mine now. This is the truffle one. It's how different cultures deal with the heat. It makes a lot of sense. Ah! Like mud houses? I wouldn't mind that right now. I was looking into buying wool underwear because wool is good for mitigating heat. So, and also smelliness. More pertaining to clothes. Yeah, I wish Americans were more into thin cotton. Because they're always making thick-ass cotton shirts, and it's just like, I wish you made something thinner. You know? So these are some truffle chips that I really, really like. I'm not sponsored by anybody, by the way. Turtle chips, truffle, bon appetit from Orion. So, Japan or Korea? Hold on. Japan or Korea? I think Orion is Korean, but I'm not sure anymore. Product of Korea. Okay. Oh my god, so good. Okay. That's helping me forget about the pain on my legs. Okay, so we're gonna wash the leaves first, and then we will fuck with the onion and the garlic and the ginger, and then we will fuck with the chayote, because the chayote will be the most annoying fucking thing to do today. Alright, so we'll start with the pepper leaves. I don't know if I should, like, cut them up. I mean, I should, I just don't really know how I should go about, like, deciding who gets cut and by how much. I'm gonna keep the stems for my, well, I'm gonna keep the stems in the situation, but since the leaves are going in last, so for the tinola, it's gonna be the chayote, these pepper leaves, and some spinach that's in the fridge. The shiso is gonna be for the onigiri, and the Thai basil, I just got it because I was already outside and getting bit. So having long, flowing, loose-fitting clothes seem to be a common trend. Yeah. Tunics, man. Tunics are great, but also thin. So tired of thick cotton. Ugh. place is mostly winter. I'm okay with thick cotton in the winter. I've been trying out wearing turtlenecks in the summer because I often look for long sleeve shirts at the thrift, and usually you can find solid colored, long sleeved, oversized men's like shirts at the thrift. Because unfortunately, men's clothing is kind of boring. You know what I mean? It's like a t-shirt, it's a long sleeve shirt, it's a dress shirt, pants, shorts, cargo pockets. You know what I mean? A lot of times men's fashion is unfortunately boring and utilitarian. But that works out for me when I'm at the thrift and just looking for a solid colored shirt. Because I always go to the men's section if I want a solid colored t-shirt. Because I typically don't wear t-shirts, but I do like the look of a solid colored shirt. But not necessarily a button down. So then I have to get a t-shirt. So, we've been testing out turtlenecks. Thick motherfucking cotton ass turtlenecks in the middle of fucking almost, well, it's not even summer yet. In pre-summer in Texas. And it's been okay. It's been okay because we were going to the grocery store, you know what I mean? But if I did that when we weren't going to the grocery store, I don't think that would have been a good idea. Too hot for that? When I went to the grocery store, it was fine. I'm always cold inside of grocery stores. But, I know you're not. Oh, wait, you're simmering? Can you simmer harder? Okay. It's simmering, so 9:15, I will lower it. Then turn off the heat and let it steam, covered for 10 minutes. Oh. Residual heat, let's go. Were you looking for something? Or get some of those extra long teas? I'm the opposite of that. Usually I run pretty warm, so I burn it pretty quick. Yeah, I'm like a reptile. It's really awful. So if it's hot outside, I'm extra hot. If it's cold outside, I'm extra cold. If it's sunny outside, but there's a breeze and I'm in the shade, I'm cold. Terrible. So, okay. Please don't bubble oil. Thank you. Nice and chill. Okay, don't. Bro. I don't. Oh, no. To lower you a little bit? I have a bad habit of not drink water like I should. I'm finding out that if I drink water regularly, I don't overheat. You're like, oh. Yeah. Treat your body like an AI fucking center or whatever. AI center? Is that what I should be saying? Sounds like you always got to dress light and walk with an overcoat. I usually have to bring jackets with me everywhere. But that's kind of like a normal Texas thing, is that you like dress for the outside, but then you bring a jacket for inside. So I'd always have to bring a sweater regardless. I'm trying to make sure that doesn't bubble oil before we... Well, that and I'm hungry. Okay. Take a pause on the chip. I'm gonna wash my hands because I was eating. It might be a side effect of the fetus as well. Oh. I can't tell because I don't have that issue before. Oh well. No longer be a dehydrated being. Yeah, I definitely do not drink enough water. I prefer like I think that's half the reason why I dilute my juice is like because I don't drink water, but I'll drink diluted juice. This might need more water. But yeah. I definitely don't drink enough water. Maybe this, maybe this. That's good. There we go. I'm gonna start snipping the stems. I like stems. The ladies are not stem people. They don't like stems of vegetables or anything. So I'm definitely gonna be the one eating the stem of these. Stalk, I guess. Is that what we're going for? Oh, okay. Sorry. And then start with these. Oh, whoops. Well, I need to tear them up anyway, right? Okay, those are just holes. That's fine. But yeah. I hope everyone's drinking water and wearing sunblock or preferably and sunblock, but you know, long sleeve clothing, hats, sunglasses, you know. Please wear masks. Let me see. There we go. I'm just pinching these leaves off. And the reason why we're doing this stream now instead of tomorrow is because I'm probably not going to wake up with an adequate amount of time to like do this before they want to have lunch. So to avoid everyone being pissed off, I'm just going to do it now. I'm just going to do it now. And I'll have like a more, you know, I won't be like trying to beat the clock to get things done, you know? Because that happens a lot when I have to do stuff in the morning, is that I'm like trying to beat the clock. Trying to beat the buzzer. Trying to beat the buzzer of like when they're gonna be like ready to eat and shit. So, okay, can I cover you again? So, I don't want you to like fuck around like that. I need to do this other shit, okay? Don't bubble over, bro. Okay. Oh no, you're two. And we got a new phone adapter thing. So it's like a little easier in the kitchen. I'm thinking maybe we can. Well, I still need the. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe getting a second one like this, so we can use it for an overhead camera one, because the overhead camera one we have is good. Like it does the thing, but I really don't like the pressure. The ones where you have to like avoid snapping your fingers, because it's like tension. Oh, I guess that's what it is. It's like tension to keep it inside the whatever. I really don't like that. Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh. We usually wash with water and vinegar. What am I doing? Okay. So we'll do a little bit of vinegar. Not like a scientific count of vinegar. It's just like a splooge, right? And I'm just gonna kind of hopefully this isn't bad for, you know, hopefully if I touch my face later, this isn't gonna be a problem. Just thinking about that now. I'm hoping that's not gonna be a problem. Oh, we missed some stems. Okay. Thank goodness you're not one of the people that wash with vinegar and baking soda. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't put my hands in that. That seems dangerous. People do that for their vegetables? Maybe for strawberries. I think I've heard something like that for strawberries. But that's like a soak at that point. I guess to like blast the seeds off or something. Basic chem would tell you that doesn't help anything. Boop. I didn't know people do that though. I think I've heard of baking soda. I mean, I used to do like a baking soda shampoo and then a vinegar water rinse. I used to do that for a really long time. But it's like really fucking tedious. And so we just stopped because it was a lot of effort for that, so. Well, it is a chemical reaction between the vinegar and the baking soda. That breaks down into water. Yeah. I've done the volcano thing. Should I just rip it? Yeah, let's just rip it. So doing either would be fine. Not both at the same time. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would imagine both at the same time is kind of scary. I definitely wouldn't want to put my hands in that. What I do is some vinegar in the water to wash blueberries. Yeah, we usually do this vinegar water thing for most of the produce. If we're feeling up to it, then we do it for meat. But to be honest, we don't always like wash the meat before we cook it, which I know for some people that might make you feel a certain way. But yeah, I think I tried doing the vinegar and water with like ground beef once, and I was like, yeah, I guess it doesn't work with everything. So. Okay, though I think the rice is starting to smell kind of nutty, so that's good. Either that or I'm just like craving spam because I'm making rice. Okay. We more or less this one. Oh my god, if there's nurungji, oh, that's gonna be so good. Okay. So if there's like burnt rice at the bottom, I'm definitely gonna make some scorched rice tea. Ugh, that's gonna be so fucking good. So, scorched rice tea essentially, like, end product is kind of like a different type of kanji. So, sorta. But it has like a different flavor profile because you scorched the rice. So maybe that's what I'm smelling. Bitch. Okay. Oh wait, what time is it? Okay, we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes before I need to turn that heat off and like let it chill. We're just, kind of trying to rip these leaves into mouth-friendly pieces. But honestly, these ladies don't give a fuck if they kind of like bigger pieces of vegetables and stuff, and I'm like, okay. Like even I'm having a hard time like eating this, you know? So sometimes when they cook and when they cut up stuff, you're just like, oh my god. Alright. I think this is good. Lots of stems. Stems are for me. I think we're all kind of friendly sized pieces. So I'm just gonna put them into this sieve colander. And we'll give it a little rinse. Near some of the joints of these leaves, it was like they had little like black brown spots or whatever. I'm gonna assume that's fine. Because it doesn't feel weird. So alright. Okay, well now you kind of smell like you're burning, so I need you to stop. Alright, let's turn you off. Before the smoke alarm goes off. I have to turn on like every fan in the world. Okay, we're turning on some fans. Well, it's definitely going to be crispy on the bottom for sure. Let me turn on some more fans. Uh, we have a couple different fans going on for the rice. We're not going to worry about the rice for right now. Usually we're pretty okay with the rice situation. I do make it on the stove most of the time. Today was not a good day. Today was, maybe I put the thing too high, probably. In goes the shiso. Shiso is, wait, get it, wait. You're typing. This is typing as well. Okay. And the shiso has nothing to do with the tinola. So the tinola is like Filipino chicken soup. So there's always chicken, there's ginger. This recipe had garlic and stuff, and I was like, I don't really remember that, but sure. And Mom likes ginger, but she's also like, don't put too much. So I'm like, We're gonna use partially like ginger, like the actual, you know, the actual root. But we're also gonna use ginger paste because I have some, right? So, um, just to kind of make everything a little bit easier, and I think that they just don't want to like bite into. I think they don't want to bite into it. I think that's what the main issue is that they don't want to bite into it, and it's like super fibrous, right? So I think that is what their issue is, but you know, just to avoid it in general, path of least resistance kind of thing. So, and again, I'm gonna get another. We'll use a cake sifty, like or whatever. I have a lot of polymer-esque things. So these are shiso leaves. They're not usually this big. Just been kind of letting them hang out in the backyard. So they're a little on the biggish side. We're going to use this for the onigiri, both in it and to wrap, like, serve it on it. So, pretty excited. We'll probably try to use the smaller ones to julienne to put into the rice. And then we'll, you know, we'll wrap in the big one. Use the big ones for, you know, all that stuff. All right, so now we're gonna wash some Thai basil. Again, stems. Thai basil is gonna be just for me. So again, this has nothing to do with either dish today, actually. It was just we were already outside, and I was like, well, I'm already gonna get bit, so I might as well get some extra stuff while we're here. So we made buntanum the other day, and I might be mispronouncing that because I'm not good. We made buntanum the other day, and I was wondering if I should have Thai basil or shiso leaf included in the greenery. And I was like, oh, I'm not sure. So I went to the store, and I definitely got ram and ken yoy, which again, I might be not saying that right, but I'm not Vietnamese. And when I looked at the herb reference page for that lady's buntanum recipe, they definitely mentioned like general herbs that are used in like Vietnamese foods. Shiso leaf and Thai basil, and I was like, oh, I should have just done it. So, yo, what up, Chris Angry? I'm making onigiri because you inspired me, but also that that manga that person told us about. They made this style of onigiri with like miso on it, and I'm like, oh, that sounds good. I like miso. Onigiri, let's go. Yeah, I just made the rice, but I kind of burned it a little bit, so so that's why you hear fans in the background. But I thought that I really want to try the miso onigiri too. Yes, I think I might like. Where are we? I'm. They're trying to like celebrate Christmas together. That's where I'm at, and like so. I really like them. I just got done binge reading. Oh, you finished it? Okay, then I can talk about stuff. Then I can talk about stuff. The Christmas and New Year's is cute. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yeah, I was like, wow, this is so nice. Because, like, usually, you know, mangas, when it's like women, even in, like, in manhwa too, it's like, you know, they're trying to go for the same guy, and they're like, being catty or like trying to like unalive one or the other. And it's like I'm reading one where somebody's trying to unalive some chick right now. It's like, bro. So it's like some rich chaebol lady trying to like off this non-chaebol person who another chaebol fell in love with, or I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? So, but yeah, I'm very excited. So this Thai basil came from our backyard. We had some shiso leaf from the backyard. We have some pepper leaves, some gochu leaves from the backyard as well, because I got gochu somehow at like H Mart. So that was kind of like a really great find. I'm gonna dump this water to the gray water bucket in the garage. Be right back and hopefully not get bit. Okay. Yay! No bite. So the shiso is for later. And we got Thai basil just because I wanted to. This is gonna be for the TINOLA, the pepper leaves. Do you like this? Fantastic. So those are gonna hang out over there. We're gonna cut up an onion. Oh my god, did something bite me? Bitch. Yeah, I started binge reading it yesterday. Started binge reading it yesterday. We're gonna do the chayote last because it's gonna be the most annoying thing on the face of the planet. Okay, so the smoke alarm didn't go off, so I think it's safe for me to turn off all the fans in the immediate area. We're gonna keep the other fans on, just as like a safety precaution. You know what I mean? This is gonna go in our recycling or compost pile because I don't really know if I'm supposed to eat it per se. I started last night, but then I got drunk and forgot everything. So I started over this morning. Wow, dedication. Yeah, I started yesterday, and then I think I like fell asleep in the middle of an episode, and then I was like, when I woke up, I started reading again. And I was like, oh my gosh, you guys are so cute. So it's so refreshing to see, something different, but also like, it addressed so many things. It addressed so many things, and I didn't get too angry. Like, I was still angry because, like, these are just things you have to deal with, like, existing as a woman or, like, a femme-presenting person or whatever. But it's like, I haven't finished, but I read parts of Kim Ji-young, born 1986. I still haven't finished it because I kept on getting so angry. Representation, yes. Like, not everybody wants to fuck. Not everybody wants to fuck. I was like, oh, this is so nice. Finally. Sometimes you just want to chill, and like they're two friends who just like cooking and eating. Like that's so nice. That's so nice. I just, I wish there was more of that. So, oh, you know what? You're a long boy. I would rather not. Rather not. All right, let's do this guy. I like this guy. All right. We need an onion. We need some garlic. So we have this like little lonely piece of garlic that we're gonna use, as well as some paste. And then I need garlic. I said ginger. Sorry, that's ginger, not garlic. What? Wait, is there garlic in here? Oh, there's nothing wrong with like fucking. By the way, it's just like it's like this, the kind of societal presumption that what most ladies do is for male attention or male approval or like the male gaze or, everybody, gets married and settles down and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, not all of us want that, Like, I definitely saw some situations where I could relate even as a male presenting because because of society's heteronormative expectations. Yeah, it's like, not everybody wants to get married and have kids. It's like that expectation that you're like a semi-adult and you're gonna be like dating, for the sake of getting married, or you're gonna be like out there trying to snag somebody or whatever, you know. Ugh. But yeah. Like, when I was growing up, I really thought that I would be married by my 20s, right? But you gotta date. You gotta date in order to get married usually. In most, safe situations, you gotta date first. So, I didn't really date a whole lot, and like the people I did date were like so, like people who just didn't appreciate the fancy things I cooked. Just like at all. Like they didn't give any fucks. And I'm like, But it could be like we were in our 20s and like people just don't give a fuck about that yet. Because it's like they could just go to like get fast food or something. I don't know. But my mom doesn't really pressure me about anything, which is nice. So, she's not like expecting any grandkids or like trying to like bully me into like giving her one. But she will on occasion be like, well, so and so's daughter is doing this, or so and so's son is doing that, and they have X amount of kids now, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm okay, lady. I don't know why you're telling. I don't care. Like they can live their lives however they want. I don't. Are you telling me this just like for a play-by-play? Or are you trying to like somehow convince me of something that I'm missing? Because I'm okay. Like I'm good. I am trying to. There is someone I do like, but there's a few things in the way, like a time zone difference and lack of being able to multitask. So, but it's also like I've had to explain myself, well, or I felt compelled to explain myself to some people, because it's like I don't want to fuck all the time, and for some people that's like a novel concept, like you're not horny like all the fucking time, like you don't have a libido or anything, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I like literally don't really have a libido, like, there was one time when I did have a libido. Holy shit, that shit was terrible. It was so terrible. Like, I was taking a supplement to help me with depression, and they said a side effect of it was like you might have an increased libido, and I'm like, okay. And then based on what happened, I was like, I have to tone down these doses. Like, I can't handle this at work. Because I would be like wanting to like rub it out at work, and I'm like, I'm at fucking work. I can't do this shit right now. It literally just gets in the way of everything. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? There aren't even any handsome bitches up in this shit. Like, why the fuck am I fucking horny right now? Like, I don't want this. So, like, I can't think straight. I just want to fucking rub it out real quick, you know? Like, dude, what? Why? How do people function when they're horny all the time? You know, like literally, how do you fucking function? Because I just couldn't. It was so hard. I was like, okay, this dosage needs to chill the fuck out. And then at some point, you know, the pandemic happened, and I couldn't afford seeing this doctor. She was like a naturopath, and I really liked going to her, but can't afford her. I haven't even been really able to see the dentist in like a couple years. Because the last time I was supposed to be scheduled to see the dentist, we went to Jersey, and I couldn't, like, my mom was like, oh, we're just going to Jersey. She didn't really give me any, like, options in the whole thing. And I was like, can I just fucking stay here? Like, what does any of this shit have to do with me? But I was the manual labor for that whole situation, so that's what it had to do with me. So that was annoying. For obvious reasons of being unpaid, unappreciated labor for some shit, because they were not listening to me. They wouldn't label boxes. They were like refused to put marker on boxes. I guess because they wanted the box to. I don't know why. We had to throw away so many boxes anyway, and it's just like that whole situation pissed me off. We did it twice. We went to Jersey twice to like. Because, like, the first time we did some, but, like, when we left, she didn't do shit. Because she was supposed to, like, minimize her stuff, and then she fucking didn't do it. And so we just had to do it fucking all. And, like, they didn't listen to me. My brother came over, and then all of a sudden they listened to him because he fucking has a penis. You know what I mean? Like, just the whole situation was infuriating. So, like, now they're doing the boxes, and I'm not involved. Like, no one's asked me to help. I help every once in a while, but that shit has nothing to do with me. Leaving puberty was such a relief because them hormones were ridiculous. I'd hate having another spike of hormones from something like depression medication. Yeah, that was so interesting. It's like, this like herbal supplement's gonna help you like with your depression situation, since like, because she was, you know, very cognizant, like, you know, you can only do so much if your environment doesn't change. If your environment is what is contributing to your depression directly, especially if you live in a situation where people don't give a fuck of, like, they don't care about the effort that you put in for them, right? Like, they don't see it, they take it for granted, and that's pissing you off because you have other shit that you need to do to survive capitalism. You know what I mean? Like, if you can't do anything about those external factors that are not you, like, you can't control other people. You can control what you do, though. You know, she's very cognizant of that. And she's like, well, you can't, like, change who your mom is. So, like, here's the supplement. Here's the supplement. You know what I mean? So, I hope we are moving away from that male-driven family structure. Kasuga's family in that manga made me hella... Yeah, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was unfortunately expecting like physical abuse. Because if she didn't want to go back, I figured like something physical happened. So I'm glad it wasn't physical abuse, but wow. Like the dudes eat first and like they get all the good stuff and then the ladies eat whatever's left. Like, I'm so glad I wasn't necessarily in that kind of situation. But, like, I was the only one doing dishes. I was the only one doing dishes. And I was doing my own laundry at a very young age. You know what I mean? Like, I was the one doing the vacuuming and the dusting, and my brothers were not. So, like, it showed itself in different ways. And it shows itself now because my mom is like, you know, if I asked them, they'd come here. And I was like, well, why don't you fucking ask them? I don't think they're going to drop their whole fucking lives for you. So you're only taking advantage of this because at the moment I didn't have enough money to like leave. And I've physically chosen to not work outside to keep you alive longer. You know what I mean? Like, COVID is still a thing. You have a respiratory situation. People don't mask. Like, I'm doing all this shit for you. You know what I mean? Like I joke about being the chauffeur, but that's literally basically all that I am. Is like I'm the fucking chauffeur and the physical labor. So, you know. Because what I've noticed about filial piety, like they say it's on the son, but almost always it falls on a daughter's shoulders and not the son. Because they're like, oh, well, we can't bother him. He's like busy making money. And it's like, if he's busy making money and he has the most money, shouldn't you be bothering that motherfucker instead? Sometimes I wonder if I grew up that way and was just too dumb and young to know, because I remember sister having been under a lot of pressure to be skinny and eat less, and my mom was always saying stuff that criticized her weight. I just wish I could have done more to support her. But I mean, I can be healthy in support of her now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Asians are pretty brutal, like all across the board about being skinny. All across the board. Because we have fat phobia too, for real. Like, don't worry about it. We have it too, on top of colorism. So, you know what I mean? And for the most part, most Filipinos are tan, and we're not always skinny. So, I'm like the skinny one out of my cousins. Kind of on both sides. I'm like this weird anomaly. But this shit's not necessarily normal. You can't really see it because you're just looking at my arms. But well, I'm both dark and fat. Yeah, I'm dark, so I'm never gonna be pretty. You know what I mean? Like by Asian standards, like by most Asian standards, I'm conventionally pretty, but I'm not actually pretty because I'm tan. Like that negates everything. You know? Like I don't know if you've ever seen Filipino TV, but there are no tan people. And if there is, they're like comedic relief, they're the maid, you know, they're like a butt of a joke. Like very rarely is there like a female lead, like romantic lead or some shit like that. Something positive and like nice. But my Filipino side isn't as fat phobic or colorist because they're also the Hawaiian side. See, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, this knife is nice. I haven't used this in a really long time, minus the other week. Yeah, there's a lot of fat. It's really, really, really unfortunate. Because there's nothing wrong with being fat, you know? There really isn't. Because I know some people that were not skinny, but like they had a thyroid situation where it kind of affects weight gain or weight maintenance, or I don't know how I'm supposed to be fucking saying that. So, what matters is that you're healthy regardless of size. Yes! Because skinny bitches can be unhealthy too. I can tell you that right now. Skinny bitches are, you know, very capable of not being healthy. Oh shit, let me allow that. Oh no, I want to allow it. There we go. No, let me allow it. And even if you're not healthy, it's kind of like nobody's fucking business but your own. Yeah. Like, I remember going to aerial courses, and there were girls that were, you know, thicker than me. You know, a lot more fit because I was huffing and puffing, you know. I was huffing and puffing doing some stuff. But, you know, they were fine. So, just because someone's aesthetically, like, wet is marketed as healthy or pretty or cute or whatever does not mean that they're healthy, pretty, or cute. You know? Because skinny bitches can be very unhealthy. Or like have, I guess, unhealthy habits. Like I have some like not great food habits. For example, like you guys see me eat on camera, right? Because we mukbang at the end. But it's also kind of like I mostly eat on camera. Like, you know, when I was little, the only time I got complimented by my parents is when I ate well, I guess. And so I have this feeling that it's like psychologically all the way to back then. You know? I'm guilty of being shallow. I do like people who are aesthetically attractive, but yeah, that doesn't mean they're better than anyone in any way. Yeah. They could still be a piece of shit. You know? Like just because people come in a pretty wrapping doesn't mean shit, you know? They could still be somebody rooting for you to not exist or something, you know? Oh, I definitely did this the other way. That's fine. That's fine. I do like people that are, you know, my aesthetic. I have various aesthetics that I'm into. You know, obviously, like I play a lot of Otome games, so you know there are certain aesthetics that I'm into that are highly unrealistic. But you know, I don't have to have a guy that wears makeup. You know what I mean? I would prefer if I ever did get in another relationship that if they don't wear makeup, they don't like say weird shit about people that do wear makeup, like guys that wear makeup. You know? Because that would not make me feel good. If they're gonna be talking about shit, because like makeup is hard. Color matching is like a pain in the ass, and you know, just these are not all the same widths. That's fine. Okay, that rice has definitely been resting. Let me just double check it. Mostly I'm just jealous because I wish I came in a pretty wrapper, but whatever aesthetics are a matter of preference, I guess. And obviously there are some standards that are set by society too. It's so complicated. Yeah. I kind of felt I related to both characters, right? Oh, okay, wait, okay, I have a question. When the Karaage dude shafted her on rice, did that feel like he did that because he thinks women should eat less? Because that's kind of what I felt. Either he felt that women should eat less, or because she was a bigger and taller lady that he wanted to lessen the food because he thinks that she should eat less. That's what I was feeling. I don't know how you felt about that situation. I like that he changed later on and he offered a small and medium and a large, but I was just like, what the fuck just happened here? So I was kind of upset at the old guy. I was like, oh my god, Oji-san, what the fuck? I was like, Oji-san, how fucking dare you, bro? But I don't know if like I misinterpreted, you know? So, okay, so this is sushi rice and black rice. And I probably should have fluffed it a little earlier, but you know, we were slicing and dicing. So I'm just gonna try to go around the edges. Now, because I definitely burned something, there's probably nurunji going on. No, I'm not gonna spoil it. Definitely old school Oji-san just assumed she would eat less because she's a woman. I'm not gonna spoil it. Okay. So we're gonna run into Oji-san again? I don't know, the way she would look back at like Oji-san, I'm like, do you really want to come back here, dude? Like, I was like, why are you? I mean, I know the portions are good, and I love karaage too, but do you really want to come back here? So, just felt like a lot of. Oh wait, okay, you did get a little. All right. Should we go ahead and chop up the? Oh wait. Ugh. All right, I'm just gonna let you hang out a little bit. We're gonna finish these onions, and then I'll cut up some shiso, so we can start the. You're probably a little too hot to hold right now, though. Honestly, I don't have kitchen hands. I never developed that skill. So I'm so excited, though. I was thinking too, like, wouldn't it be interesting because they said miso, right? I was like, would it be weird if I did it with samjang? Or would that be fucking weird? You know? Because I have spicy samjang. And then I was like, oh, I thought I got like the normie samjang. So I was like, I ate it. I read this other manhwa online called Press Play Sammy. And essentially she was a chaebol. Well, I guess she is still because like the company still exists, but her parents are dead. And so her family or like I guess guardians and stuff have been like trying to get a hold of her, but she like wants to live alone and she doesn't want to live that rich kind of life anymore because you know the reason why her parents are gone is because she did something petty or whatever. I do some thumbtack for sure because I'm a heckin' salty boy. Yeah, I thought I got the normie one because, like, sometimes it's the sauce that you use for samgyeopsal, right? Like that sesame salty sauce, and wrap it in perilla instead of nori. Oh yeah. We got some shiso. We got some shiso for real. Yeah. I'm gonna chop that up right now, actually. So we grow shiso or perilla in the backyard, but they're like really big. They're like real big. So we're gonna save some of the super big ones for wrapping, but we are gonna cut some for because it said to put it in the rice. So our rice is a little bit different, right? Because this is not black glutinous rice with the sushi rice. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if I made a boo boo. But you know, so I'm gonna keep the Genshin sized ones, or I'm gonna keep a few of the Genshin sized ones for wrapping them up or whatever. And then there's some that I guess got torn up a little bit. We'll just, yeah. This one has holes in it. Okay. We have like Genshin sized produce. So like, I guess when they're older, they look a little less recognizable, but ooh, but shiso or perilla. So what I did yesterday is that I had some multigrain rice that I had made like I don't know, like last week or something. And well actually you're pretty and you're pretty, so let's just hold off on you. You got torn up. You got torn up too. I'm just gonna wrap these up and Julie, oh, we'll try to julienne them, I guess. Let's see. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I was a little bit better with the onion. I would always describe shiso when I didn't really know what the fuck it was, that it was like it kind of tasted like plum and mint. And then today I read that they're part of the mint family, and I was like, oh my god, I was not completely off. But yesterday I had the multigrain rice and I had some lettuce leaves. So I put some rice in the lettuce leaf and put samjang, and I just ate it like that. Because I saw it in Sammy, Press Play Sammy, and I was like, I want to try that. I have samjang. You know? So I think I bought samjang because of that. Yeah, no. I think I bought samjang because I read the manga. Much like I tried nurungji. I tried making nurungji. And then I was like, because there's a manhwa, and the secretary lady had some really, really good scorched rice tea. And she was like, oh my god, this is so good. You should try some, because like the chaebol in question, her boss was dude's always sick. And so she was at his house trying to make sure that this motherfucker goes to work and like does his shit or whatever. And what is it? And she's like, oh my god, this fucking scorched rice tea is so good. Where is it from? I'll order it next time. And he was like, oh, you wouldn't be able to afford it. And I was like, and she was like, what? And she was like, he was like, I made it. And she was like, what? Because why the fuck would a chaebol know how to fucking cook, right? You know, like, that's what I would be thinking. You motherfucker are telling me that you fucking did this? I love scorched rice tea, especially at the end of the meal. Oh, I never thought of it as like an end of meal thing. Oh wait, those are just the pepper leaves. Okay, is it time for chayote? Because I think we need a... Oh wait, let's fuck with the ginger. We're gonna fuck with this teeny tiny knob of ginger. We might get a little bit more ginger. Yeah. And then we're gonna also use ginger paste. So we're gonna, have some texture going on. Let's see, where's the smallest piece I can use? You know what? We'll just use this whole noggin. We're gonna use a lot of ginger. And for the people who don't know, we're gonna show you a ginger strat, so you keep more ginger and lose the most amount of skin, okay? Yeah, I asked one of my exes, I was like, is there like something special about, is there like a regional difference for scorched rice tea? Because I looked it up, right? I looked up scorched rice tea and I was like, okay, all the recipes kind of seem the same. Water and rice from the bottom. And I was like, well, why the fuck was she like mesmerized by this scorched rice tea? Like there's gotta be something I'm missing. So there are Korean restaurants that'll serve you rice in a stone pot. And the thing everyone knows to do is to scoop out the rice in the bowl, then pour hot water into the stone pot, then let it steep for your whole meal, then drink it at the... Oh! I see. Okay. I know people want to get the crispy rice at the bottom, but I didn't think about that. Huh. Yeah, I asked my ex, like, hey, is there something I'm missing? I didn't tell him it's because I saw something in a manhwa, and I'm asking him because maybe he has the clue that I'm missing to why this lady was mesmerized by this scorched rice tea. You know, if it's rice and water, or the scorched rice at the bottom of the pot and water, why was she mesmerized? Why was she What am I missing? What am I missing? I think the manhwa was just dramatizing. Yeah, I was obsessed. I was so upset. I was like, there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. And then my ex was like, oh, you could add barley tea. And I was like, oh. I never thought of that. And I was like, oh, I love barley tea. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I did one with barley tea, and I've done some with like anchovy broth. Good shit. I was like, okay. I feel better now. I feel better now. Because I'm like, there is no way. Because she's just a normal person. She's had scorched rice tea. You know, like, she knows. You could do it with green tea too, kind of for like a ochazuke vibe. I think we have some green tea. I wonder what it would be like with Earl Grey. That'd be kind of weird though, I guess. But it wouldn't. I would still eat it. So I don't know. Do we have any? I keep the matcha and the wasabi in the fridge, so my mom is kind of like waiting for the day where I fuck it up. You know, drink the wrong one. We haven't had that day happen though yet. So you take a spoon and you scrape the ginger, because ginger is round and, you know, unpredictable, right? Wasabi tea, yeah. Oh, maybe we won't use the paste. This is kind of a lot already. I don't feel like grating it. I just don't want to. But the recipe didn't say anything about grating it. I was just like thinking like, oh, maybe we could use some grated one and then also use this. But this is already kind of a lot, I guess. So we will not. We will hold off from the grating or whatever, or using both. We'll just use the pure unadulterated ginger, you know? You chilling out over there? Okay, looks like you're chilling out. Yeah, I'm excited because like it just sounds like a really interesting idea to do it with multigrain rice. It's not super multigrain rice, it's just black rice and sushi rice, so I thought about putting barley in it and I was like, no, let's try like what happens with this and then we'll see how I feel. And then maybe we'll do it with the barley in it. Because I've been doing my multigrain rice with sushi rice, like, because we have medium. I can't find like short grain. Or I can't find short grain for a price that I'm willing to pay. So I usually just get like medium grain. And so I have medium grain and this black rice that is not glutinous, because the other times I looked for multi-grain rice recipes, they were like, don't get the glutinous. And I was like, okay. So like I went out of my way to check for labels to make sure it was not glutinous black rice. You know, because when I go to Korean restaurants, I like getting the multi-grain rice. I guess only recently have I been kind of enamored to try to like do it by myself at home. And I did it with black beans one time. Wait, were we using black beans in the rice? Yeah, I think we used black beans in the rice, and I just did not soak them long enough. The chatter came in and was like, maybe I usually soak mine for like a day or two. Maybe they said 2 days. And I was like, okay, because I only did it for like overnight, you know? So, and I think I tried it with chickpeas too. So I think we're going to try again with chickpeas. See kind of how that goes, you know? But the multigrain is usually just for me because they can't have white rice. They're not supposed to have white rice, and that is a rule they actually stick by. They're not really supposed to be having like processed like bread and shit, but they fucking love bread, so they like pick and choose which things to adhere to or whatever. So that's fine, I guess. Bless. But yeah, I also like how like they illustrate, you know, the enjoyment of food. Especially with like, you know, you watch K-pop idols on TV and they have to eat a certain way because they have to be pretty on camera. Except for Hwasa because she'll just eat, you know. Which is nice. But she's also not part of the big four, you know what I mean? If she was part of the big four, it'd probably be really different for Hwasa. But like just people eating without having to think about like looking, you know, cute still or whatever. Like it's so nice, right? So like kind of, you know, if you go on a date with somebody and you're like really self-conscious, like, am I eating sloppy or whatever? You know, like not having to worry about that is really nice. So I like eating with my friends because then I don't have to worry about like eating cute or whatever. You know what I mean? I'll still worry about like accidentally eating my hair or like splashing soup all over my face. But like I don't have to worry about like looking, you know, nice while eating or whatever. I'm using the back of the, I was about to say sword. Using the back of the knife to try to like collect all the stuff. But that didn't work too well, so. Sword. I mean, it's kind of like a sword. So this recipe for the onigiri, they said to have like a piece of like parchment. I'll have to double check. A piece of parchment to on the frying pan. And then you put oil on the parchment and then you fry the you know, you fry the onigiri, and I was like, I mean, if that's your instruction, sure, I'll do it. And that's what you said. So are we catching on the spoon? No, I'm just cutting against the grain. Okay. Ooh, pretty. Okay. Oh, I can eat chicken salad right now. I'm like, I'm hungry. I don't want to eat shit. Like, I can eat chicken salad. I don't have to use the microwave. If I use the microwave, it kills the stream. So, I don't like reheating stuff when I'm in the kitchen. It took a really long time to figure out that and I had some like aluminum on the backsplash because, you know, oil. And that kind of like fucked stuff up too. So we only have like aluminum on the refrigerator to avoid splashing. Is it time for the annoying part? I think so. I think it's time for the annoying part. All right. So chayote is like super annoying because it like dries the fuck out of your skin in a very unpleasant way. Oh my god, did something bite my ribs? Put this off to the side. Okay, we can probably turn off this fan too. All right. Turn off this fan. Okay. I'm gonna get gloves and we're gonna go really slow. Let me go ahead and get a container for them. You know what? Why don't I just... All right. So let's move some of this stuff to the side. You know what? Maybe should I just put them in the... I don't see pretty flies, but we do have fly problems. So we'll just prepare. Okay. Put you in the fridge. We'll put you two in the fridge too. Till we need you. The ginger is in an enclosed container, so it should be fine. Ugh. I really hate seeing a full fridge, by the way. So, like, right now I'm kind of, like, mad at the fridge. Ugh. I hate seeing a full fridge. Okay. So we're going to use this container for hosting them. Just little crumblies from the, oh my god, where's the peeler? Okay. From the Thai basil, which again, you know, the herbs are hanging out in the sink right now. Let me see. What can we see? We'll do this. All right. Let's put the knife there. Okay. Chayote. We're gonna peel them. We're gonna try to go nice and slow. Be patient. And I'm gonna wear gloves because I really don't want to deal with exfoliating my skin like that. So usually it's like a kind of a darker green color, but let me just show you. So it's already like beating up. It kind of looks like dewdrops, sort of. Do you see that? So it's like sticky and it's sticky, it's wettish to touch. And when this liquid like dries on your skin, it's kind of like those face masks that, like the Amazonian clay face masks that, or Aztec clay, sorry. The Aztec clay masks that like really suck your skin in, like really tightens it up. It's like that, and it is a very uncomfortable feeling because it like doesn't go away for a while. Your skin goes back to normal, but it just it just feels really uncomfortable for a while. So, just saying. It's not for everyone. I don't recommend it. It's terrible. Don't do it. Okay, so now we're getting closer to the butt crack or the clam mouth part, however you want to do that. And it's slippery, right? So you have to be careful because you don't want it to like slip out and then you like slice yourself, right? Okay. So I think that's it. And now we're going to we're going to cut this in half. Down the crack. So this crack is like not very straight down the middle, but we're going to try, right? So we're going to just get in there and try to be as straight as possible. And if you see, there's like this white situation down the center. So we're going to get a spoon. I'm going to get a spoon. I'm going to use a spoon from the ginger, and we're going to scoop out all of that white part and the seed. We do not eat that. I haven't really been told much about it. We just don't. So I've been told to take out the white part, so I do. I'm going to assume it's bitter or something. I'm going to assume it's unpleasant. All right. Okay, I'm paranoid, so I'm just going to like cover the rice up a little. Well, this ladle doesn't fit in here very well. Okay, whatever. We'll put you in there. And it kind of goes up like a guitar neck, so we're gonna take that out. And I'm tossing the bits and pieces into our compost pile collector. Bin, jar, whatever. Okay. And so I'm gonna, again, we're gonna peel in the ass crack or the clamshell mouth, however you wanna think about it. That goes in here. So it still looks like there's a little bit of white. Okay, so that looks pretty good. You're slightly white. Okay. Same thing with the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 more after this. And then I think we can finally start the tinola. And I'll see how hot the rice is still to see if I can like start forming the rice balls. Because I don't have kitchen hands, y'all. I just don't. So it needs to be a nice temperate temperature for me. Because I won't be able to handle it. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. So what we're gonna, oh wait, I'm gonna peel the ass crack. I almost forgot. Later, sleep time. Okay. Have a nice sleep. Thanks for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Your little cafe patron will probably still be frequenting the cafe, so you don't have to worry about that. I'm pretty worried about my computer though. I don't usually keep it on like this much. It's been like on all day. Okay. Should we? Now we'll do this. Oh, there's more at the top. So at the top. Miss a spot. There. my god, I'm so pumped to like finish. I want to finish that manga so bad. It's so nice. I remember there was another manga that I was really, really into because representation, not necessarily like representation of me, but I liked that there was this representation like in general. It's called Signs of Affection. Oh my god, so sweet. Like this dude learned sign language for her. But also he was kind of like a didn't really know what was going on with that dude. Like I don't think he wasn't terribly communicative. I feel. And it's not that he didn't feel like he had a savior complex, but it felt like I don't know, not a savior complex, but he was he'd always go on like these mission trips or whatever, and it just kind of didn't feel great or whatever. But he didn't innately feel like a terrible person as far as like his character was involved. Just I don't know. So I don't. For a while, I was like, yeah, like, is he just doing this because he's curious about learning how to sign, or does he like actually like her? You know. So and it was nice because Japanese sign language is going to be different from American sign language. Like, not everybody uses American sign language, and like Indian sign language, and or maybe it's like Hindi or Tamil. I don't know, sign language. It's going to be different, you know, because not everybody speaks American sign language. Like that's not the only sign language out there, and it's going to change by context. Kind of like, you know, when you speak certain languages, there are certain things that just can't be translated directly in like one for one to English, right? There's you know, most other languages are, you know, they have more expression, I guess, is kind of the only way I can really say it, right? So if it's going to be based on the, you know, the base language, right? Then the signs are obviously going to be different, and the way sentence structures happen are going to be different, you know. So so the fact that they had, you know, a deaf slash hard of hearing person as a lead in a manga, that was really nice, you know. And she was with some able-bodied dude, and he learned how to sign. Instead of like not meeting her halfway or whatever. I remember I was coming back on a trip from fucking Jersey, and I noticed this deaf lady and her friend, and they were trying to find a place to eat before they got on their plane. I didn't know that their plane would be the same plane as my plane. And later on, I would see the two able-bodied friends just kind of, I don't know, I think they were like lost somewhere. The deaf lady was already in like luggage, whatever the fuck. She was, her friends were like dawdling or some shit. And like they didn't think to like, I don't know, text message, or they weren't thinking of what to do in that situation. It was very, very, very obvious. Like the deaf lady was like kind of in charge of everything, and these people were just kind of like do like not really thinking about anything. Like there's not a whole lot of thinking or like consideration, you know. And so the deaf lady, the hard of hearing lady, she was like, "Can you call them?" And I was like, at first I was like, why don't you call? And I was like, what the fuck, you dumbass? And I was like, oh, okay, sorry. Forgot. So I like left a voicemail for these people. I don't know when the fuck they checked it or whatever. And I tried to do it my best in Vietnamese because I knew they were Vietnamese. So like broke ass fucking Vietnamese via Google Translate. And I was like, I hope you find them because I'm assuming y'all came together, you know? And they found each other like after we found like a private car to like take us home or whatever. The guy was creepy. And I think about that a lot because I wish I got that lady's number, the deaf lady's number. You know, because I would have loved to learn how she navigates her friends. Because her friends didn't seem very considerate of her situation at all. Like, you know, like even when they were ordering food, she was taking charge. And I'm just like, come on, you guys. Like, help your friend out. Jesus. So I'm like, I guess. It must be tiring, you know? And also like how that works within the Vietnamese community because like Asian people are like allergic to disability. They just don't like talking about it or whatever, or admitting that it's a thing. Same thing with mental health. They definitely don't want to acknowledge that like mental health is a thing and that, you know, going to therapy is okay, you know? And maybe we wouldn't have to go to therapy if there wasn't fucking generational trauma. So, you know what I mean? Just like the whole not wanting to face, you know, there might be some fucked up shit going on in the tree. And maybe we need to fix that, you know? So, anyway. Are my captions working? No, right? Captions? Okay. Just checking. Sometimes I like feel like they're not. But there's also a delay. So sorry if I'm talking to you from the past or something. But yeah, if y'all don't know Chris Hangry, he is a wonderful person. And I really like hanging out in their streams. They usually do meal prep Monday. Every once in a while they do gaming streams. Very cool person. And talks about like being arrow ace, which is nice because I would like to, I don't know, hang out with more like queer Asian creators in general. So that's tough. Because I'm definitely on the ace spectrum, but I'm still not quite sure where I fit in. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm demisexual. I'm pretty sure. So that's why, you know, in Chris's chat, someone suggested this manga. And I was like, oh, okay. And so that's why I was really, really excited to read it because I heard it was about two ace ladies. And I was like, oh my god, that sounds amazing. Because usually in mangas and manhwa, it's like heteronormative, like romance, which fine. I actually don't have any qualms about that. But like, it's nice to know that there are people writing about like asexual characters or like lesbian characters and like the Q, the questioning people. You know what I mean? Like I find it really, really helpful, you know, and definitely feels like, oh, that makes sense. Or like that's so relatable, you know what I mean? Like there's so many things that are mentioned in that are addressed in this manga that are just bullshit that women have to go through. Bullshit that women have to go through like by existing, right? People like to think that if we do certain things, it's to catch a male's attention or their gaze or their approval or, you know, to snag a man and get married, some shit like that. But some of it's just like doing shit. And it has nothing to do with other people, you know what I mean? Like this lady, she likes to cook and she just likes to cook. It doesn't have to do fuck all with anybody else. But like one of her coworkers got excited and he was like, "Oh, I bet you'd make a great mom." Like, ew, bro. Why did you think that was okay to say? That's fucking creepy. Like, if you know, like he got like super excited about her bentos, and it's just like people don't necessarily make bentos to like signal for like, hey, you should wife me the fuck up and put a baby in me. Like I don't think I don't think people do that, or like I hope not. Like I've always had this like fantasy of like making my friends bentos because like I think it'd be cute. You know what I mean? But you know, obviously, just never got around to that. People have different schedules. I don't know what security is like. I don't like dealing with security. You know, just logistics. So I don't. I wouldn't want to make them something and then for whatever reason they just weren't in the mood to eat it. Like maybe they got super stressed out at work, or you know maybe like something happened and then it like was beyond the time of being able to like eat it and then it was already time to go home, you know. Or like what if I made something with a cute face but then it reminded them of something like really sad and so they didn't want to eat it, you know. Just all these things that I think about. So and my friends don't really live near me, so it's just again the logistics of like how and when am I going to deliver this food in a way where it doesn't like disrupt our lives too much, you know? So there's one more after this and then we can fucking start the TINOLA. Thank God. So what time is it? Oh, 10:30. I'd rather do this at night though. I would much rather just do this at night and be tired than have to worry about waking up early and beat the buzzer. So ooh, this one's more prominent. So this one you're able to see the white part way more easy. It's like way more defined. Thanks, SiriBot. Nice. I'm glad that command works. Okay. One more after this one. Okay. Last one. Oof. Seed almost slipped out. Okay. Clamshell slash asshole. That would have been bad because that would have definitely nicked my hand. Okay. And I'm gonna wipe down this knife before we use it for anything else. I don't think we need it for anything else, but just in case. Okay. Again, white part with the seed comes out. Amazing how spoons can do so much, you know? Okay. There are a lot of food and drink people today on, I feel. Oh. All right. Yay, last one. Let's do thirds for this one because it's kind of thick. There we go. Woo! GG. Let's go. Okay. You just rinse off the handle and these gloves a little bit. And I keep on wanting to say sword. Okay. So we got ginger, garlic, onion. Excuse me while I put this there, put this here. I'm going to take off these gloves. And I'm going to check my recipes. Okay. Okay, so onion, ginger, oh, garlic, yeah. Okay. And then we cut up, well, we pour the, oh, that's what we need to do. Yeah, and let's go ahead and try to cut these up. I'm gonna rinse off the cutting board because the chayote leftovers. Okay. Okay. There we go. And so I'm gonna get these leaves. I did like kind of peel them or like tear them a bit, but now I'm just not sure anymore. So I think I'll just kind of bundle some up and like chop them in half, and hopefully I feel better about that. Okay. This is a nice healthy handful. Get you in half. I think that's good. I'm trying to get around the stems. So I'm keeping those stems. The same X I asked about the what is it? The scorched iced tea. I remember there's a couple of things that he's told me that have probably been the most memorable and useful information that I've gotten from him. Is take pictures of your receipt, and also you know, keep everything for flavor. Like when you have pho, like even if you don't like onions, keep the onions in there because it's flavor. Like keep everything in there because it's flavor. You know, don't get rid of flavor. Keep all the flavor. So I think that was probably like the most useful information he had ever given me because he lied about it, like stuff like his identity. So you know, not everything was great, but you know, he's helped me out a lot, so I guess that's fine. Anyway. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and start heating up the pan I want to use for this. We're gonna need some surface area. Heat the pan first and then heat the oil. And then I'm gonna check the rice that we're using for onigiri. Let me bring you closer. Sorry. Shaky cam. We're gonna check the rice. Hopefully it is a temperature that I can handle. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I need some salt water, or like I need water and then some salt. Water. We need some salt. I'm gonna put some salt in on. It's like kosher salt. We're not gonna do that, so we're not gonna do that. Because this is mostly to just make sure this doesn't stick to my hands, so. I suppose I could still wear gloves. Okay. I'm gonna check if I have a mold, because I'm pretty sure one exists here. I just need to move some stuff around to look for it. The accessories, release bottom pans. Candy molds. Ugh. Pastry bag. Tip. Oh my God. Christmas cookies. I had bento accessories. There. Ugh. those just cups? Why are all of these outside of the container? Candy stuff, cupcake. This. Why the fuck are these outside of the container? There we go. I knew I had one. Are any of these other ones? I mean, maybe. These egg molds didn't really ever work for me very well. Should I try to make a heart-shaped one? All right. Okay, you feel pretty hot. Let me take these off to the side. Okay, so we're gonna take a little pause on the onigiri situation now that we found the molds. And we're gonna go back here. So we need some oil. So we're gonna get a little bit of oil. We pretty much reuse oil until like it's not reusable anymore. That's what's gonna happen here. So I'm gonna just take some of this oil. Okay, and I'm gonna just check how viscous it is. It's probably quite viscous because this pan feels pretty hot. I'm gonna move this rice to the side because the stove just like spreads its heat. Alright. So I like to heat the pan first and then add oil. It's pretty viscous. Oil smells good. Alright. So I'm gonna wear gloves because oil and water are not friends and those onions are wet. Alright, so onion, ginger, garlic, and then we add the chicken. And then, well, we're not gonna add the patis. We're just gonna like add the patis like when we eat it. I'm not gonna add the patis now. Onions and garlic. Okay. Onions, garlic. Need to remember to put spinach in here. I'm gonna. Oh, some of that oil dripped. We don't use this burner that it kind of like dripped a little bit on, but still, just want to make sure the runs good. No glove, no love. I'm just putting on silicone gloves so I don't hurt myself, or so I feel better about trying not to hurt myself. Wow. Okay. So we're gonna do the onions first because that's where most of the ASMR is probably gonna come from. Let's see. All right. Onions. So let me give a which one are we? I think a spoon style one today. So I'm gonna try to split these onions up. Can you get unstuck, please? I want to get these a little split up first before I put the other stuff. So garlic and ginger go in next. There's the garlic. Here's the ginger. Okay. Let me give that a stir. Let that kind of do its thing for a little bit. Let's see. Maybe we'll lower you just a touch. Okay, I think that's good. Let that come back up. I'm gonna move the greens that are in the sink off to the side so we can start washing a few dishes. So we got how many? We got some bowls ready to go. And this cutting board, I don't think I need to cut anything anymore because we julienned the things that needed to be julienned. So we can probably wash all of this. All right. I'm gonna let that go. You can monitor that while I start doing dishes. Just waiting for the water to get hot, you know? Wow, the water's so cold. What the fuck? There we go. Nice and hot. Too hot. Okay. Nice. First round of dishes done. Let me check the aromatics real quick. I like that some of them are getting translucent, but I didn't cut all of them well, so some are not quite translucent yet. I want to wait till more of them are translucent before we kind of move to the next step. The next step is the chicken. That's been kind of like hanging out for a while. So, oh my god, kitchen. Kitchen. There we go. I don't know why it does that. I'm sure it has to do with an ad break. So, but yeah. Very excited to like complete that manga whenever I get around to finishing it. I mean, I have a lot of, I don't have to cook in the morning, so, you know, I'll have some time. I'm going to take a swig of some juice. And then let me just refer to the onigiri recipe while we're on this particular step of the TINOLA. 2 tablespoons white sesame seeds and the rice. Shiso. Oh, okay, so can I just keep it in this pot though? 2 tablespoons of sesame seeds. Okay, let me get some sesame seeds. I have white sesame seeds. Look. We have roasted white sesame seeds, or do we just need white sesame? They didn't really say toasted, right? Yep, they didn't say toasted. Is that gonna be okay? Maybe I should just use the toasted one. I don't know if I'm supposed to not eat. Not toasted sesame. Oh, should we use black sesame? No, we'll use. Okay. I just poured out 2 tablespoons of sesame seeds in there. It just seemed like so much. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, let me check this situation real quick. Let me see if anyone said anything. I don't think so. I think it's just me late night cooking. Yeah, we're good. Also, if anyone's there, feel free to lurk. I'm gonna talk regardless. So hopefully I catch your text message if you do chat, but because like I'm not as good about catching things in the kitchen because like I'm cooking, you know. And I usually don't have chat in front of me. I usually have chat closer by when I'm doing dishes. So okay, so this is wilted pretty much. Mine is like this big fucking chunk over here. Maybe I'll wait till it's a little bit more wilty. Oh yeah, let me get that julienne shiso and put it in my rice. I'll keep the shiso bowl out though, for me, because I like eating out of cute bowls. Okay. In another small bowl, the water and the salt, and then shape. Then we'll need some sort of. Should I just do it in my really cute egg pan? It'll be like 2 at a time if I use this egg pan though. Wait, maybe not even 2 at a time. Okay. I'm gonna put this on a burner that we don't use. Garlic, onion, and ginger is such a tasty smelling combination. You know? It's so good. Okay. Should we press on? Okay, add the chicken, stirring occasionally 5 to 7 minutes until the chicken starts to change color. I don't know if I'm gonna. I guess we can continuously stir. That's fine. So the chicken's been hanging out. Okay, yeah, let's not have this pan out then. The chicken's been defrosting in the fridge. So I was scheduled to do this tomorrow, but I really just don't want to worry about having to wake up early or whatever. Because they like to eat lunch at 12, which means I have to cook at like 10 a.m. or like 9 or 8 a.m. And I just don't want to fucking do that. So, you know, that's why we're doing it now with chat. So thank you for being here. Late night. I have this tendency to do TINOLA like late at night or like really ridiculously early in the morning. Because I was looking at YouTube and I was like, I know I've made TINOLA. Like, I have to have like a published TINOLA video, and I don't really have a published TINOLA video. Like, I think I do, but I don't. Like, maybe I made chicken 2 ways. But other than like that particular video, all the other TINOLA videos are like not published. And I was like, I really want to publish a TINOLA video today. So, we did not marinate our chicken for once with anything, it looks like. So we're just gonna put them in here. Put these onions off to the side. This is last piece gonna. Okay. And this gets to go into the sink. Take off these gloves that touched raw ass chicken. And I'm gonna wash my hands even though I was wearing gloves. I want to wait till I get to a set it and forget it type of step before we go on with the onigiri, because I feel like once we kind of get there, it'll, it'll go fairly quickly. So here's the rice. So I'm going to mix it up. So we've got shiso leaf in here. We've got some sesame seed in here. I put the roasted one or toasted. It didn't say anything specifically like you should or you shouldn't. It just said white sesame seeds. But then I got paranoid, so we're using the toasted ones. We're gonna fry it up anyway. But what if they get inside instead of outside? So, I don't know. I was just getting worried or whatever. So, for my sake of mine, without, doing a web search during the stream, I think we'll just do it this way. Okay. So I'm mixing it up. And it did get a little, crispy at the bottom, but like not super crispy because like it's still like bouncy. It's not like hard near the bottom. So and the recipe said 3 cups of rice. I used 2. So I used 2 cups of 2 rice cups of rice and 2 tablespoons of black rice. And that's how we got this pretty purple color. But yeah. Really wanted to try this with multigrain rice first. If it's successful, awesome. If it's not, that's fine. I'm still going to eat it. So that's all that really matters. I'm trying to because I'm pretty sure I can use the bottom of this for scorched iced tea, even though it's not hard at the bottom. I'm sure I can keep it for that. Okay, now do I want to use gloves for this next part, or I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna kind of let this hang out for a second while we go back to this situation of the tinola. I'm gonna stir it around a little bit. Let's stir everybody around. So usually we season our chicken with turmeric and pepper. Sometimes the tiniest sprig of salt, because we just really do not salt our food. But I'm shocked that this time she didn't do any of that, so that's fine. Like, I don't particularly feel a certain way about it, but I'm just surprised. Surprised that she did not. Can you turn around? Turn around, you know. Maybe I should use tongs. Probably. That's fine. We're fine. Turn, bro. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Okay. Let that keep on going. Let's see if we do. I need parchment. Parchment. So I'll make some parchment to fit the pan first. And then we'll have another one just kind of to set everything aside. I'm feeling a little tired. But I'm like, I need to get all this shit. At least we already washed some of the dishes. That's like part of like the hardest thing. It's like usually doing dishes. I just don't want them to stick to the plate. There we go. We do have an actual like onigiri mold thing. I haven't exactly used it, so today's the day. So water. I don't like having water near like all this whatever. Yeah, you're still pretty warm. Okay. Yes. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you hurt because I have a cut on my finger. I forgot about the cut. like cut myself with my own nail. Ugh. All right, let me get gloves. We're using a lot of gloves today. I don't feel great about using a ton of gloves, but damn, that fucking kind of burns a little bit. Okay. Ooh, you're cute. Okay, maybe I'll pack the next one a little tighter. You're smelling really good, Tinola. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna just stick with the normie triangle shape because, yeah. These are already turning out so cute. Look at these onigiri. We're not even done yet. So cute. Okay. Let me set this off to the side so I don't get like stuff all over it or whatever. I think one last turn and then we can probably start considering putting water in here. It's nice that it's smelling correct before even putting like the chayote, you know? Yeah, let me just let these, the blood kind of cook out a little bit. Okay. Okay, there we go. We get more gloves. Maybe more parchment too, I guess. So I can like have them not stuck. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Gloves? So I'm still wearing gloves, but I'm still using the water situation. So it's like water and salt. Even though, like, yes, I'm using a mold too instead of like just my hands. I figure like this is probably like the best solution. Thank goodness I found my case, my mold case thing. My onigiri mold. Oh, sorry. I forgot about the water. Okay. I'm trying to see where the camera. Okay, so here. Here. Okay. First one was not as tight. Second one's tight. Third one's tight, but a corner got sniped. I'll make 6 and then see how much is left over. And see if we can get some scorched rice tea out of the bottom. I feel like I'm accidentally scraping up some of the scorched rice, so because it's not like hard at the bottom. Chicken is still bleeding, so I'm gonna like let it do what it needs to do and like kind of leave it alone so we can form these rice balls, you know? Okay. also in general, I just, you know, the kitchen, you can't really avoid water, but it's like water and electronics don't make me feel good. You know? Oh, wait, what? Yo, what up, Chris? Sorry. I was trying to figure out where the camera needs to be, or where I need to be in the camera. You had one of those molds? I had to do it the hard way. It actually wasn't that hard, though. I mostly just don't want to deal with sticky stuff or whatever, and I want things to be more uniform. Although it's not, like, exactly uniform. Like, it's not uniform. Because some of them have, like, little squishy spots. But they're mostly, you know, the correct shape. And it's like the rice isn't like crispy at the bottom, but I know, because it like it smelt burnt. So I know something happened. So I think what I'm gonna do is like what I've done before is like when I know there's like crispy stuff at the bottom, I kind of let it hang out overnight. And then if I feel like it's not like crisped up or like dried out enough, then I just low heat it the next day. And then I commence to mushify it, you know, by adding liquid. So okay. So we're gonna, because I feel like the top corner gets kind of fucked. I was thinking about using egg molds because I have the egg molds and they don't really work well for me when I try to mold the eggs. So I was like, oh, maybe I can. And I was like, no, this is working pretty okay. This is working okay. The cursed overnight scorched rice tea. Yeah. Man, ever since I like realized about scorched rice tea, and it wasn't that long, it's like this past year, man, I was just I was really obsessed for like a couple months. Because I cook my rice on the stove, you know, so like and I don't really eat rice that often. My carb of choice is noodles, and if I have to choose a source, it's gonna be potatoes. Like I like potatoes and noodles. My preferred starch is not rice. So, um, so when I think about rice, like I like it like this, like as its own little compact treat, you know? I like thinking of it like this. Um, so Okay, this is gonna make 6. And then we're gonna figure out what to do with the rest of it if we're just gonna make interesting shapes. Yeah, I bought this a really long time ago, and I never really actually used it until like now. I have a lot of really cute like bento stuff that I never really got around to using because for me it was really hard to work the shifts I worked and still stream because I streamed meal prep before before 2020 and it was really hard for me because I also had like familial stuff like driving my parents to the hospital when they needed to go, so you know what I mean. So I always really admire when people are actually like able to like have job and stream, especially if they're cooking. Cause that's a long fucking day. That's a long ass day. I have a friend who eats rice with everything. Even eats rice on top of other carbs like spaghetti with rice. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with streaming meal prep and working full time. Yeah, it's hard. It's like super hard. I definitely admire it because like, man, it's you're tired, it's already a long day, you're surrounded by heat. So now you're gonna be surrounded by more heat for a longer period of time. you know. So okay, well, let's not take a picture of the chicken. Well, I don't know, before and after maybe? Oh yeah, we can do a before and after for both of them. Then we'll take a picture of the wall for decorative purposes. Okay. Yeah, because I always get in the way of the shadows and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I can only imagine. Plus, like you have to think about it, right? Like setting aside time and ingredients, and and planning it out. Because even though like this is what I'm doing here, like there is some planning involved, but it's not like, I'm writing out the recipes because my memory is shit. Like there's no way I can do any of this without some sort of like reference point. But also, just with me, I have to juggle time around the old ladies because, again, I'm their chauffeur. But, sometimes after chauffeuring them, I'm fucking tired, man. I'm so tired. And, back when, Dad was alive, there were a lot more doctor's visits because it was him and my mom. And sometimes there were overnight stays because shit happens. And, then I'd have to like pack a bag and plan for like staying overnight at the hospital and, logistics, like more logistics. And so it's like it'd be nice if like stuff that happens on stream is like completely insulated from any kind of reality outside of the screen and like happens within its own like vacuum or whatever, but life doesn't work that way. Life doesn't work that way, so it's like it's so much, yeah, it's a surprising amount of work to try to find recipes that work and then scaling it to fit your family's needs. Yeah. Or like my mom, she'll like tell me shit last minute. Or like, oh no, I didn't, and I'm like, oh my god. On top of life, yeah. It's like there's a surprise new thing that you don't like, you know? Or it's like the vegetables were too firm, or or I'd follow the recipe, but then there's still something, I try to make sure to not make things too like how I would like it, because I have to make it so they eat it, right? Because if they don't eat it, I'm gonna be pissed, because that's a waste of food. And I really hate food waste. Severely dislike food waste. And not just from there are people who are literally fucking suffering from a famine right now, right? Not just that part, but it's like, if you ask me to fucking make something and then you don't eat it, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be fucking mad. Or if I make something, with the intention of sharing it, and then y'all are like, no, I don't like that. And I'm like, this shit isn't raw. It's fucking cooked. Like, what's the problem? Because, like, that's what happened with octopus. I'm like, ugh, you guys, what the fuck? That was, you bought the octopus, but still, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just fucking wasted all that octopus. I'm like, okay. Like, okay, And then they do this thing where they don't do first in, first out. So they, like, keep on shoving shit back and then forgetting or, like, choosing to ignore. Like, hey, maybe you need to eat that thing that was in there first and stop shoving shit to the back, trying to pretend like that shit doesn't exist. Yeah, I hate food waste so much. Being wasteful in general is a lifestyle we can't afford as beings that cohabitate this planet. Yeah, I think it's really annoying when people are like, I can understand the maximalist, like, situation or whatever, but at the same time, it's just like, why are we groomed into thinking, like, part of adulthood is, like, wasting money on shit we don't need to waste money on? Like, there's nothing wrong with being frugal or, getting a reasonable deal on something. Like, people flex that they spent so much money on something, and it's just like, why? I know it's nice to be able to have resources to, use as you please, but, like, why is it a flex to, like, waste unnecessary resources when you didn't need to, I feel like that's kind of like a weird thing we're kind of taught to admire, like rich people just like wasting money on dumb shit. Like, is that really a flex? It's one thing to treat yourself as a reward or to take care of yourself, but in excess it's unnecessary. Yeah, like do we need to do that? Do we? I don't know. So, we're almost at a set it and forget it stage for this, and then we can focus on a little bit on the onigiri. But we're not quite at the set it and forget it stage. So, meow, meow, meow. Brush the sauce, but you didn't tell me how to. Small bowl, miso, sugar, mirin. Oh, okay. 2 tablespoons of miso, 1 tablespoon of sugar. Okay, so then I'll do the sugar first. Do we want to make this into like a weird sized ball or not? No, maybe I'll just eat it. I'll eat it and then we'll try to maybe crisp up the rest of the bottom. Yeah. I'm just staring at the rice. All right. Man, we used a lot of that salt. Okay. Let me get the sugar. Let me get that sugar. Okay. So I'm gonna get a tablespoon of sugar. And then we'll do the wet stuff. Miso and mirin. Let me get the miso. Where's my miso? It's usually like hidden behind something. There's my tum-tum. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, there's my miso. Okay. I also have a century egg here somewhere. Like one last century egg. Whoa! I could probably be better about communication about it, but I get a little frustrated when my family says they'll eat whatever I make, and then 3 days into the week, I find containers where everything except one thing is eaten. And then I'm eating salad 3 meals a day for 4 days straight so we don't waste food. And then I tell them to tell me what they want to eat, and they tell me they'll eat whatever, and they don't mind, but they clearly mind. Like, the food they don't eat isn't magically recycled, and I sure am hell not throwing it away. Yeah. It takes me like 2 weeks to get through my leftovers. Like, my leftovers. So the fact that my mom is like, this is like, how many things have I made today? Like, when you were meal prepping on Monday, I made 3 things. I made burger patties, I made a chicken salad, and I made something else. What the? Let me look at here. Did I make adobo? Yeah, I made adobo. I made those things while you and Lemon were meal prepping. And I didn't stream it because I felt disgusting. I felt so gross. And then she was already defrosting chicken again. And I'm like, what the fuck? How are you going through this quickly when I like struggle through my stuff? But at the same time, sometimes you're picky as fuck. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm literally eating a huge bowl of salad right now because I bought too much salad greens. Oh my god, when I made buntikna, they ate it the initial day, but then they wouldn't eat it afterwards. So like there was this big container of noodles and like all of the green stuff. So like I'm eating the green stuff, which by the way, burger patties and the greens for buntikna, it's a really good combo. So if you want to try that. If you want to try that for yourself, I highly recommend it. It's tasty. So, I ate it with rau ram and ken gyoi, which I might be mispronouncing. Because I'm not Vietnamese. So, I do have ground beef in the freezer. Yeah. I was like, oh, this is nice. You know, because like, I don't mind eating the greens with the noodles like I have been, but I wanted to see how I felt with other combinations. So, because bentut nung is like the pork, the noodles, and the vegetables, and like the nuktam or whatever. And I'm like, well, if I just use a different meat, because I was eating the greens with like adobo too, like leftover adobo. I was like, oh, this isn't bad. So I was like, oh, this is probably gonna be good with like a burger patty, you know? So, wait, is this 2 tablespoons? Oh shit, it is. Wow, we're gonna use a lot of miso. Yeah, I don't mind salad. It's just nice to have some meat with it. Yeah. Meat salad all the way. Meat salad all the way. Yeah, totally. Okay, so now we need to get me some mirin. Okay, mirin. Meat salad, yes. Like, I like beets and, like, you know, stuff, too. But, yeah, meat salad is nice. Also bought way too many cherry tomatoes. Ooh! Cherry tomatoes. Speedballs was making pico de gallo earlier. He used 2 different types of tomatoes and like compared them. This seems like too much miso. But I can always just use it as dipping sauce for vegetables or something. Or like a dressing. That's fine. Was there a noticeable difference? He was saying that the aromas are kind of like a sweetness he would maybe didn't appreciate as much in a pico, but maybe applied elsewhere it would be okay. Like maybe he wanted a more not sweet tomato for pico. I forgot what the other tomato was. But he was saying that the aroma was kind of on the sweet side. When I made the soy seasoning for the onigiri, I thought it was too much, but it ended up being pretty alright. But then again, salty boy. It just seems like a lot of sauce. But we're gonna see. Like a lot of the recipes I do are like sight reading, but like with TINOLA, it's like I'm familiar, but it's just like going through the steps again. Cause like we make Filipino food often, and like it's usually the same stuff. But you know, if she wants to add this or that, or she doesn't want this, I'd rather just have something to refer to so I can think a little less. So. Oh, I'm sorry. Ta-da! Okay. It does seem like a lot. Yeah, they said 2 tablespoons of miso, so I just did what they told me. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. I'm pretty sure we should be almost to set it and forget it. Like, for real. Because no, I lied. There's still some blood happening. Also, I'm the type of person who doesn't take out scuzz. I know some people might feel a certain way about that. To me, that's flavor, and I'm not gonna remove it. I'm just gonna keep it in there. And I don't really necessarily need things to be completely clear brothed. Like, that doesn't really matter too much to me, like aesthetic-wise. So... especially with all the work going in already, it's nice to think a little less. Yes! Oh my god, I want to think less. I want to think less. I want less logistics. I want less logistics. You know? Like, it's nice to, autopilot a little. So. Alright, so we're almost done with this miso, so maybe we'll make miso soup. Not today. Later this week. Finish, like, polish off this miso. And then, Are you gonna mix it into the rice or just brush it? If you're gonna mix it in, you could always try mixing half of it in and tasting for seasoning. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm just gonna brush it on. Because I didn't even consider that until you just mentioned it. But maybe we can, if there's extra sauce, we can, like, mix one in. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, 5 cups of water, and then we're gonna bring this bitch to a boil. She's gonna be super hot. It's gonna be hot girl summer. Then maybe we can do a little bit of dishes. So 5 cups of water, this is 4. We're just gonna 4 cups of water. We'll add 1 more because that would make 5. I know how to count. Okay. Ugh. So full. Scorched miso soup. I do have like I only really like silken tofu, so we definitely have some silken tofu in the fridge right now. 4 cup measuring cup looks huge. It could be that my hand is just so that's one thing I noticed when I was in Korea. They were like, "Your face is so small," and I was like, "But in my head, I was like, but I'm still tan." In my head, I'm like, I'm still tan. I'm not actually pretty. So. But yeah. Ugh. I'm gonna adjust my top because wearing tight clothes also makes you more tired because it's just kind of exhausting. Ugh. Is that a compliment? Small face? I think so. I think so. Because it's like, oh, you have such a tiny face, you know. Ugh. But yeah, and then I have a friend. We haven't been in contact recently, but the world is kind of, you know, a really big shit show right now. The news stresses her out. So she usually has to take really long leaves from social media. So I'm gonna just assume she's taking one of those long sabbaticals from social media right now. And so like people would come up to her and come up to me and I'd be like really concerned because like I'm Filipino, right? I'm very clearly Filipino to most people. And you know, I heard that there's a lot of like migrant workers and stuff like that. So I don't know how people are being treated. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to get like trafficked, right? And then my friend, she looked Russian, and there's like a ton of Russian prostitutes in Korea apparently, because we ran into them all the time in the fucking subway. They were trying to like spirit my friend away like all the time, and I'm just like, we didn't fucking come here to get trafficked, bitches. Like, you know what I mean? Squishes my face to be small. Am I pretty yet? OMG. I think it's more of like a girl thing, because like, you know, guy standards, I still feel like it's a little looser, you know what I mean? Like, K-pop definitely, like, fucked up everybody's kind of, like, perception of reality. But, you know, but I feel like, you know, the small face thing is more towards, like, ladies. Oh, my fucking hair's in the way. Okay, that needs to come back to a boil. Okay, that might take a while because we have an electric stove. Okay, we're almost at the set it and forget it stage. Oh my god, thank goodness. There are unfortunately a lot of Russians and Filipinos who are prostitutes in Korea, yeah. I'm just trying not to get trafficked and shit. But also, like, you know, I'm very aware that a lot of East Asia just doesn't really look at Filipinos in a nice way. They are kind of like, it's not all white people, by the way. You know, they're kind of like when white people are like a little too okay with Asian people being trafficked and like sex tourism, like that level of exploitation. Like it kind of comes off that way, and I don't know if I'm like super off, but you know, didn't get a lot of good vibes all the time when I was in Korea. So, I mean, I haven't been back to Korea since like 2012, but that was the case then. Yeah, there were a lot of, and like, listen, I'm okay with sex work. You know what I mean? I'm okay with sex work. I'm not okay with people being trafficked. I don't like people doing things that are not consented to, you know, like if their passports were taken, if they were lied to, if they were coerced. Like, I don't like any of that shit. You know, if you're doing stuff of your own volition, that's one thing, but if you're like being imported from another country to do sex work, most likely there's some fucked up shit going on. So, kind of like the whole white guys going to Thailand vibe. Yeah. I remember we were in a taxi cab. This is like another time we visited, me and my friend, and like, unless I was hearing things incorrectly, like I told him to take us to Coex. And so we stopped in front of Coex and he was like, I get off my shift soon. Like my apartment's over there. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know? So I'm not saying that's why they're going there, but let's face it, a lot of them white guys go there for that reason. I mean, yeah. It would be naive to like not think that that's why they're there. You know what I mean? It's just like, I want to eventually go to Thailand, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. A, I'm poor. B, the world's on fire right now. And C, it's like, I don't want to have to deal with like gross white people everywhere I go. Can I just like reserve that for here and like not deal with it outside of the borders? You know what I mean? Like, I already deal with that so much in real life here. Like, do I have to deal with that in real life in like every fucking country I go to? The answer is probably yes, but I'd really like for it to not be. So, you know what I mean? Just like, yeah, I was like, what the fuck, dude? I just want to go to Coex with my friend. Like I hate, like in general, I kind of hate men, you know. Because I just feel like so many of them are sex pests, which, by the way, I did not know the term sex pest until this year. I was like, oh my god, that's like the perfect phrase or like word or whatever the fuck. I'm like, are you gonna like get to a boil? Are you gonna get to a boil? Um, uh, mm, we're almost at the set it and forget it. The boiling situation is gonna take forever because this is an electric fucking stove. So I'm just gonna try to get this parchment paper ready for the rice deliciousness that's about to happen. We're using an omelet pan because it's cute. Also, to return to the topic about being pretty, I guess my idea of being attractive is a little complex since I identify as non-binary. This is the first time I've heard this term sex pest, and it's very yes. Don't you think? It's like I don't know who fucking came up with it, but it's perfect. It's gross, but you know, it's like a very accurate term. You know. So I don't really want to be the typical idea of male aesthetics, but I guess I know I kind of can't lean into feminine aesthetics. Based on like, I guess bone structure and stuff. You know, I don't know if this is gonna make you feel better or like weird, but I've always wanted to be hot as a girl and a guy. Like I've always wanted to do like I always wanted to like look like a hot guy and a hot girl, but I don't know how to make that work. Let me do both. It should sound gross because they're roast, I know. Yeah. You know, back when I used to play with, like, Snapchat filters, there was, like, the gender bend one. And so I would try to look like a dude, and I always looked like a really angry uncle who hates his job. And I was just like, oh my god, what is this? You know what I mean? I was like, this is terrible. This is terrible. Usually people use the lady filter and then they look like really cute or whatever, and I used the dude filter and I looked like ass. And I was like, this is bullshit. So I was like, is this just, you know, the world telling me that I cannot be a hot guy? I would love to be a hot guy, you know, and like just look pretty and like not do anything about it. Yo, I did those too. My girl self looked like she could fight. Well, that's good. She looked like she had a really good skill set. Wait, what was I supposed? Was I supposed to heat the pan first and then boil? Put neutral oil on the parchment and then do the thing. Okay. So let me. Oh, look at you! You look like you're almost boiling. Fantastic! I love it. I love that for us. So just put like a teeny bit. So like half of this cute little soup spoon. I would prefer to heat the pan first, but they didn't say that. So they didn't say heat the pan first. Also, my stove is uneven, so if the oil moves to one side more than the other, you're not imagining things. That is exactly what you're saying. So it's fine. Yeah, so bunted nug is basically like salad, but with meat. So that's why I wanted to get the Thai basil. So I can just add Thai basil to the other greens, eat it with the noodles and like the nukchum and like, you know, polish it off already. Cause like on top of not liking food waste, I hate when stuff takes up too much. I don't like seeing a full fridge. It makes me really upset. So I'd rather see an empty ass fridge than a full one. I'm okay with a full cabinet though. Full cabinet all day. Full fridge, no. Full freezer, hell no. I know there's all kinds of ways to wear makeup and clothes to appear more however you'd like to appear, but I'm too scared to take the leap into buying makeup and new clothes. I barely own anything except work clothes to begin with. That's a very practical way to live, though. Definitely admire someone who's like practical, you know what I mean? I don't know how it is in your area, but like we have thrift shops that have like certain cent days. So sometimes I go to a thrift where it's 25-cent day, so that means each item is 25 cents. So good. Right? But I don't know if you have stuff like that. And then we have other places where they do it by the pound. So typically, if you want jeans, you want to go to 25-cent day. And then if you want to go by the pound, you buy your lighter items, your non-heavy items, so you can like get the most out of the situation. I'm okay when the fridge is full on the day when I cook, like on Monday night, when all of the meal prep is in the fridge. But if on my Friday my fridge is full, like what the fuck are people buying and why? Eat the food in the fridge. Yeah, I know. I should look into something. Yeah. We have stuff like that. You know how like there's always people trying to like flip shit. So we have a lot of people that try to flip clothes, and I feel like that's probably going to be a little bit more popular now, seeing that like clothes are going to be really expensive. Like, everything's going to be expensive, right? Everything's going to be expensive. And, like, if they're not already shopping at the thrift store, they're gonna be. So it's either gonna really be good for the resellers, or it's gonna hurt them because everybody's already shopping at the thrift and they don't need a middleman. You know? I've been trying to sell some of my clothes. Like, you know, through my Discord and stuff like that. I could probably try a little harder, but I don't think anyone's really interested. I feel like thrift shops would be popular around me since there's no garage sales. I live in the city. Oh, you live in one of those places where they're like, ew, garage sales. We're not going to let you do that. That's like nasty shit or whatever. There's some neighborhoods like that here too. They're like, no, you can't fucking have garage sales. That's like going to bring our property value down or something. Because that, me and my friend teamed up to do a garage sale because her neighborhood was like that. They don't do garage sales. Okay, I want you to be an aggressive boil before we, like, lower the temperature. Because this is kind of like, it's like you're almost there, but you're, like, thinking about it. Which is stupid. A lot of people just want to get rid of bulky items before they move or something like that. Yeah, there's a lot of different reasons. Or you can just wait for an estate sale. Oh, you can wait for an estate sale, but those get kind of like, those might get a little dicey because you don't know what condition the estate is in. I would suggest wearing like closed-toe shoes and maybe bringing gloves if you go to an estate sale, because you just don't know what kind of situation is happening. Because I have the same friend that likes to go thrifting, likes to go to estate sales, and she's told me very interesting situations, and I'm like, so you don't want to go dumpster diving with me? Because I was like, why don't we try dumpster diving? I don't want to do it by myself. And she's like, I'm afraid we're going to get trapped in there and, like, compacted. And I was like, that's a very valid fear. So we haven't done that. Maybe because I try to be frugal and practical. I don't understand why having a garage sale would make a neighborhood look bad. I think it's kind of like, you know, sometimes parts of cities don't have, like, bus access because they, you know, people kind of see public transport as, like, how poor people get around or some shit like that, when it's, like, lots of people use public transport. But, you know, and not everybody has the means or the access to the car, and that's, like, that's not a bad thing. Like, some people have to pay for their parking spot or their garage or whatever. You know, like, parking in New York or Boston, like, I don't even know how they fucking do that shit. So, you know. Yeah, it's like it's a rich people thing. It's a rich people thing. Dumpster diving scares me because I don't want to run into anything biohazardous. Yeah, I guess I wasn't really thinking. Because I'd be wearing, like, I was thinking about wearing waders. You know, when you go, like, fishing and it, like, the water comes up to your waist or something and you wear those, like, overall things. I was thinking about wearing something like that, you know? Like, maybe that would be, like, a good strat or something. Okay. That's not quite the boil I want, but I also want to get this other show on the road, so we're just gonna accept that as the boil that we were looking for. Okay, so I'm gonna lower the temperature just a little bit, and now we're gonna do the onigiri. So I think tongs would be good because I don't have kitchen hands. But I wish these didn't have. Wait, don't I have cute ones that are just. What? Where are the cute ones? Oh my goodness. The perfect use case Is that you? Is that you? Bitch. Nice. Okay. I like pink. Well, that's smart. And using gloves, obviously. Mm. Hurt me. Okay. That was close to hurting me. What did this recipe say? Brush oil on top and flip. Why don't I just brush the oil now? Or brush the sauce now? That seems like a smart idea. I'm just gonna use this spoon, and if that's a bad idea, then too bad. Please don't spit at me, oil. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I don't like... I'm very afraid of angry oil. Okay. Stop. Oh, I was supposed to put oil. Wait, sorry, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. Dang. Oh, I don't think they're gonna eat any of these. I don't think my family's enamored by rice in this form, so. Okay. Says when browned, flip it. Oh yeah, set it and forget it has. I need to put a timer. Set it and forget it for 30 something minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Gotta send them to me. I'm sick of this salad. Oh, you'd have extra carbs for your salad. I saw you doing this with your hands and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't do that. I'm such a wuss with like hot oil and stuff. Very wussy. So I guess they'll be like extra caramelized on one side. You know? Mm. How did they do this in the manga? This part I don't remember. I don't remember how they did this part. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. I don't think they showed how they cooked it conveniently. Yeah, I'm like, how did they do this part without, having some like dangerous situation? Alright, I'm gonna let that kind of do its thing for a little bit. We have a very interesting miso glaze situation. While I cleaned the thing that had dead animal juice in it. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be really interesting. We're gonna learn some shit today. So because like I've made there's that New York Times like gochujang cookie, right? I made that, so I figure like it'll just be like extra caramelized or some shit. You know? Also, I like the color of the toasted black rice. Yeah, it's so nice. I really like this whole purple rice situation because of the black rice. So I remember that recipe. Yeah, it was really interesting, right? I was like, oh, gochujang in a cookie? Like, I would have never, like, even thought of it, you know? And I actually made kind of a cute thumbnail, I think, for that one. So, you know, there's also that. Like, I don't really make thumbnails for everything. So, I was, you know, when I do make a thumbnail, like, I'm proud of it. I usually try to do something different each time or whatever. I do some, like, pretty basic ones, but I've made really kind of cute, interesting, like, collage-y looking ones. Which probably is not, like, good for the YouTube meta or whatever the fuck, but, like, I like it. So I'm still not really sure, like, how big of text I'm supposed to be putting for stuff, or, like, you know, I'm still trying to figure out, like, placement of font that doesn't make me upset. So I try to look at other people's thumbnails and, like, think about what I like. Oh, what was that? Okay. Now I need to put these somewhere else. Oh, we guess we can put them back on the same plate. Should be fine. Alright. So I'm gonna transfer these back to the plate. YouTube is kind of trash now anyways. There's AI accounts on there just pumping out narration videos 3 times. Oh my god, yeah, dude. There's so many, like, senior citizens out there just, like, listening to AI trash. It's, like, really disappointing. You know, like, alt-right pipeline AI trash. And I'm just like, ugh. Ooh, that one got a nice char. Look at that. Okay, maybe we'll put a little bit more char on this one. Yeah. It was really terrible. Like, we stayed at an uncle and auntie's house during, like, a power outage. And we were there for, like, a couple days or whatever. And I would hear, like, the AI shit, like, blasting from the master bedroom. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And, like, in their garage, they had this poster. And it, like, had Joe Biden on it or something. And they're talking about, like, you know, they want men in the girls' bathroom or something like that. Like, clearly transphobic misinformation, you know? And I was just like, oh my fucking god. And, because, like, I would have never really pegged them as, like, conservative, or, like, if they were, I would have never pegged them as that conservative. Because they're fucking Filipino. Like, how conservative can you really be when we're, like, not white? You know what I mean? Like, and I was just like, I can't fucking believe any of this shit. And then they were making jokes about, like, terrorists. Like, they can't tell. And I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this. I was like, you know, I said it out loud. I was like, you know what the real terrorists look like? They're usually white men. And I left the room. Because I was just so pissed off. Because they were being Islamophobic. There's a transphobic poster in the fucking, like, garage, and they're listening to AI generated fucking red pilled bullshit at night. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then I, like, talked to the son one day, like, one of the two sons. And he was like, oh, I didn't realize you were, like, liberal. And I was like, I didn't realize you were fucking conservative. You fucking, like, have arranged relationships with people. You know what I mean? Like, you have, like, agreed to relationships with people. How can you be conservative? You know what I mean? So, ignorance doesn't discriminate. SMH, yeah. I was just like, I showed my mom. I was like, Mom, like, I had to double check with my mom. I was like, do you know that Project 2025 is bad? Like, you don't have to tell me why. I just need to know if you know that it is bad. Okay? And then she was like, yeah. And then she actually started, like, telling me reasons, and I was like, okay, that's good. You don't have to tell me. That's fine. But yeah, I was like, oh my god. You know? Just appalled and kind of, like, disgusted. You know, because, like, they get senior boxes from the food bank. Like, how can you, like, vote for this person and, like, obviously you need the help too. Either that or you're hoarding resources you don't actually motherfucking need. I fucking hate that shit. Because, like, my auntie was like, before this incident happened, she was like, oh, you should just take it, like, some sort of resource from some sort of program or whatever. Yeah, you should just take it. And I'm like, but I don't need it. And, like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, there's no need to take resources that could be going to other people. You know? Like, I'm, like, a huge believer in that. And she was like, no, you should just take it. Basically, like, resources you don't need. I'm like, what the fuck? So, them rice bowls looking good though. Sorry. No, it's fine. Want to make sure to snipe the sides. You know, be thorough. I'm trying not to run into the tripod. So, you know, angles are always going to be a little artistic because of this tripod. But it's easier to get, like, a flat angle. It just still looks weird because it just looks weird still. So, because it's not, like, completely like a flat angle or whatever. Everything smells delicious though right now. I'm just, you know. Okay, we got 19 minutes on the set it and forget it situation before we add the chayote that we spent a really long time preparing. And then that's another set it and forget it situation. Because the recipe clearly says, like, a very short amount of time, which is a lie. Because I have an electric stove. It's going to take longer than that. So, I don't mind following the instructions for this part. Because it's just, you know, it's taking a bath, right? It's going to just hang out in the water for a little bit. But the chayote part, that's going to take a while. I already know that's going to take a while. The onigiri is the only active cooking, it seems. It's the only active. Ah, yeah, because the chicken, what is it? The tinola is behind. I can do a little peeky peek. There's the tinola. See, then that's a boil. That's a boil. I like that. wish I did that earlier. Everything else is set it and forget it. Yeah, we're gonna... I'm glad we're at a point where we can just, like, let that do its thing, you know? Don't topple over, please. Okay. That's a boil. I know. It's so nice. Taking a nice little bath, you know? Yeah, but usually we marinate the chicken and the fish and whatever proteins in turmeric. So, like, this is, you know, I was just surprised that she didn't sprinkle anything on it. Because usually, you know, she does. But it's fine. I'm, like, tempted to get, like, eat cold fucking rice. Oh, wait. We don't have just... Okay. I have an idea. Ugh. I want to eat something. These are probably almost done, though. Probably. Let me check that bottom. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if I need to add more oil, but I'll find out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, let you do what you need to do. And these are the first two. Like that gentle sizzle, you know? All right. So, sorry. Seaweed! Oh my god. Chere Kim? Chere? From Jeju-do, supposedly. Songgyong Kim. Oh, right. Oh, no? Wait, is it not from Jeju-do? What's this? Maybe it's not from Jeju-do, sorry. But if it was, it'd be super fancy, because it's from Jeju-do. So what I'm gonna do... Let me get some... It's like, it sounds kind of like, you know, like a campfire, I guess, like a gentle campfire. Okay. I'm gonna open this sauce. Get a spoon. Okay. So for the rest of this rice, I'll just eat some of it now. As a snack, as a treat. Like this. And then we'll get some samjang. We'll get some samjang. Mm. Mm. Maybe their soil's better or something. Jeju has superior pork because of the Jeju backlog. And seafood is better in Jeju, which makes the seaweed better in Jeju. Mmm. Oh my god. I saw ginseng at like Ranch 99 and I was like, ooh, I'm interested, but I don't think my mom would be. I like ginseng just as it is, as the root. Pretty sure that's not like everybody. I don't think everybody feels the same way. Ginseng is intense, but I like it in chicken soup. Yeah, it's really nice in chicken soup, huh? But I don't want to make that for the ladies and then they don't like it and then I get upset. Because ginseng is so expensive. Look at me being brave. Ah! Okay. Sometimes you can get like ginseng chicken soups at like some of the Chinese restaurants or Taiwanese restaurants. I really like that. Usually when I'm at a Korean restaurant, I want either doso bibimbap or like 육개장. Wait, no, wait. Not 육개장. Kalbitang? Right? I think it's kalbitang. And then what else? What are other things that I just don't usually make at home? Naengmyeon? Because I'll make japchae at home. You know, like, because I think the most annoying part of japchae is just like prepping all the vegetables and stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's like so many things you're putting in that thing. Kalbitang is the beef rib soup. Is that the one that's white? Oh, fuck. I like the white. Oh, solangtang. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. Solangtang. And then for the longest time, I thought there was a soup that had radish, beef, and seaweed. And I think I was just like mixing two soups together in my brain. Because I'd always think like miyeokguk had like all of it in it. But that was wrong. That was wrong. And like oh, yakwa? I'm never gonna make yakwa, but I fucking love the shit out of yakwa. Solangtang is white. Okay, that's the one I really like. Solangtang is like the one I really like. I really like solangtang. Like a lot. I love solangtang. Yeah. Solangtang is like really good because it's really good after you're drunk. So Habitang is also pretty clear soup, but noticeably brownish. Solangtang is oxtail. I love it. Okay. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the manga later. Like, oh, I'm gonna read that manga. I'm so glad it's finished. I don't have to worry about it like continuing to update. Oh, I'm kind of the hangover. Yeah, when I was in Korea, I was old enough to drink, so there are a lot of like hangovers. I think like Korea is a really interesting place to start drinking. You know. There is a miyeokguk variation that has beef and radish. Oh, sogogi muguk. Okay. Maybe that's what I had in my head. Oh my god, please don't hurt me. Also, don't topple over, please. Oh no, okay. Maybe, okay, I'm okay with you toppling that side. Oh god. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, hug that wall. Like Tekken. Should we just, like, put you on the walls? There you go. Korea has a very vibrant drinking culture, so to start there, it's very interesting. I also started drinking in Korea. I feel like I got spoiled because drinking and eating in America is not nearly as fun. Yeah. I don't remember all the games, but there are a lot of really interesting games. And then I never played the apartment game, but you know, I played like a similar game to the apartment game. But I don't, some foreigners like don't get that it's like just a song essentially about the drinking game. So they're like, why are they singing it about an apartment or whatever? Have you played Titanic, the drinking game? Is that the one where they're talking about Cleopatra? Because there's like one about Cleopatra, and I'm like, I remember that was a thing, but I don't get it. You know? Titanic, though. Is that like when you point your chopsticks at everybody? I've played a lot of the pointing the chopsticks at people, and then you have to follow the line of the chopsticks to see who has to take a drink or whatever. We did that one a lot. I drink so many soju bombs, or like, sorry. No, right. Yeah. Soju bombs. Like soju and beer. Somek. You fill a glass halfway up with beer and float a shot glass in it. Then you go around pouring soju into the shot glass. It can be as big of a pour as you want, and whoever makes it sink has to drink. Oh. It took me a really long time to get okay with makgeolli, by the way. Like, I wasn't like that, like, culturally enlightened. That one took a while. So, but yeah, I could handle somek. Somek was cool. I could, you know, that was fine. Makgeolli was like, that took some appreciation. Makgeolli is an acquired taste, even for Koreans, yeah. I learned that if I drank beer first, I was okay with makgeolli. I don't know if that's like the way it is now. Like maybe I think like something about the smell was like not really my jam. So, and I don't know if it was just like the makgeolli that was like at this place, like maybe it's like a special type of makgeolli that was just like really strongly scented or something like that, or I don't know. But yeah, once I had a beer in me, once I had a beer in me, oh shit, we're almost to the next stage of the chicken. Okay. For the chayote portion, it says 3 to 5 minutes. We're gonna start with 10. and then kind of see how it is. We have 3 minutes until this first portion of the set it and forget it situation is done. So it pairs really nice with potato pancakes. Oh, scallion pancakes. So pajan. So like all the pajan? How about like heimo pajan? It's a strong ferment compared to other. Oh, so maybe all the jun. Oh, okay. I like heimo pajan. So. I'm just tired. I'm just tired, but I wanted to cook both of these things so I don't have to deal with it today because it's already today. It's today already, I think. Let me check. Oh yeah, it's today. It's already today. So I think the first time I tried making pajan was not great. That was in college. That was not good. And then I kind of I don't think I tried after that. Same thing with jjajangmyeon. I think I tried it in college and I just because it turned out very poorly, I just didn't try it again. So I just eat chapaghetti. I just eat chapaghetti. So oh no, what happened? I don't know. I just remembered that it wasn't good and I think I threw it out. So in both of those instances, college was kind of like when I started cooking for myself and like for other people. So, but I think it just didn't turn out super awesome. Probably it's just all it was. Okay. This is the last side. Nice and crispy. And then after this, we have 2 more of the onigiri. And then we can glaze them. Can glaze them. And then cook them again. Yeah. So one will be a little bit more caramelly. I bet you could revisit it and it would turn out great with all the experience under your belt. Chopaghetti is the goat, yeah. I'm so glad Chopaghetti exists because, I'm sure you're familiar with White Day and Black Day, right? You're familiar? I always, me and my friend usually, we would try to make a point of, going out to get jjajangmyeon on Black Day, but then we'd forget. Or, we're working or some shit, you know what I mean? And so, I mostly just want to get jjajangmyeon on Black Day, so always celebrate Black Day, lol. Yeah, I like Black Day. When I'm single, I love Black Day. Because I don't think I've really had partners through holidays. I've had a few that, I think I had, definitely had at least one during Valentine's Day. And not many that, I celebrated a Christmas with. There's one. And then, I didn't hear from him for a while. I didn't realize he was, in jail for some stupid-ass reason. Only recently did they raise up the possession amount. If you possess, how many ounces or whatever the fuck of marijuana. He was, in jail for, possession before that law got upgraded. And I didn't know. And I didn't hear from him, so, I broke up with him in an email. So, it's not even about being single. I just really want jjajangmyeon. Yeah, like not my finest moment, but also like I couldn't get a hold of him. So we were already like living in different cities, and I was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, "I was planning to visit you." I was like, "I literally didn't know you were in jail, man." Like, Belle said, "I hope this letter finds you well to the man's in jail." I didn't know where he was. I think I wrote that inside like a. I think I wrote that at the library on the computer. You know, in the computer lab or whatever the fuck. So, you know. Yeah. I was like, fuck. And then like I've had friends like, you know, ask me for like bail money, and I'm like, I think you're asking the wrong person. Not because like I'm like having some like moral superiority, but for the blatant fact that I'm poor. Bitch. Like, you need to ask a friend with money, dude. Like that friend is not me. Like, but that really sucks that he got sent to jail for prison. Yeah. Yeah, it's so stupid. So, I mean, there's so many things, you know, people get sent for that I just think are, you know, just resources being wasted on detaining somebody, you know? So, and then there's a lot of people in jail for things that they didn't fucking do. There's no real prison reform. There are people being like starved while they're in jail, like just lots of really bad treatment of people because at the end of the day, they're still people and they might be innocent and in there for like some stupid ass reason, like somebody threw them under the bus or who knows, you know? So, same though, people ask me for money and I'm like, actually, I was about to ask you for money. Yeah, I'm like, I'm glad the people who have weddings have enough sense to be like, oh, we shouldn't invite her because we know she's poor. You know what I mean? Like, that's fine. Don't invite me to your wedding. I don't want responsibilities or to buy you a gift. Or, you know, like, I would feel weird being invited to a wedding if I could not give the couple $100. You know what I mean? Base like the very minimum, I want to give the couple $100. If I can't do that, I don't want to go to the wedding. You know what I mean? That's just me. Cause you know, like Asian weddings, it's like just give money, man. You know, like, do you think a bunch of drunk people want to load up a car with a bunch of heavy ass gifts that they may or may not use later? You know what I mean? Envelopes are so much lighter, and like no one's gonna be disappointed with money. So, you know, uh, especially if the money is mostly just used to offset the cost of the whole situation, which is what I assume people do with the money because weddings are fucking expensive. Um, but yeah. Oh wait, did the timer go off and I just ignore it? Did the timer go off and I just ignored it? Okay, hold on. I just ignored that whole thing. Okay, hold on. We need to put the fucking chayote in here. I was talking about set it and forget it, and then I fucking forgot. I literally forgot. Okay. We see Asians are smart, money is easy to handle, and you can get what you want with it. I don't want Gregory and Amanda to give me a fucking fondue set I'm never gonna use. Or Bethany? Bethaniel? Oh yeah, mom likes cheese, but she does not like Bethaniel. Yeah, Bethaniel. She doesn't like she doesn't like melted cheese, and we have a certificate to go to this like fondue place, and I'm just like, do you want to just like give this back to the people that gave it to us? Because it was like from my cousin. So I'm assuming that my cousin likes going to this place, and so she maybe thought like maybe we would like going to this place. But like, you know, we've been sitting on this like gift card certificate, whatever the fuck, for like a while. Chocolate fondue? I mean, if I'm going to a restaurant, I'm probably gonna want meat. But I don't want to dip my meat in anything unless I'm eating ramen or gyudon or something, and I'm dipping that beef in an egg yolk. You know, I want to dip my beef in an egg yolk. I don't want to dip my beef in like most of these sauces that I saw on the menu. So, and I find raclette, like that, you know, like melted cheese situation, kind of interesting, but not enough to be lactose-ish in public. Dip your beef in chocolate. Yeah, they have like dessert stuff, but it's just like, and they're only open at night, and like my mom doesn't want to go at night. She only wants to like go to a restaurant during the day or whatever. And I'm okay with that because like I don't want to deal with taking them out at night and then, you know, just I don't know. I just feel like eating during the day with the old ladies is just like easier. I'm starting to see like maybe I didn't get all the white stuff out. Whoops. That's fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Because I'm not gonna go out of my way to change it now. We're just gonna let this happen. Okay? So we're gonna do this for like 10 minutes. And then check it. I'm not crazy about cheese. I like it enough, but I'm not willing to pay super extra money for it. Yeah. I like brie and I like Edam. You know, I know what I like. And I mean other stuff is cool. Oh, I like Colby Jack. Yeah, I like Colby Jack. But it's kind of like, you know, I like ice cream, but I don't like eating it in public because I don't want to have an emergency and then do an emergency poop and like I don't want to have to emergency poop in some random paper bag and like throw it in a dumpster because I've literally had to do that. So, you know what I mean? I just don't want to relive potentially bad experiences. Because like emergency poops are like just not a fun time, you know? And that was not cheese induced, but I do remember how not fun that situation was. So, you know, don't want to relive it. Don't want to relive it with something I know that's gonna make my insides move a little faster. Wait, are we covering this? I think we're covering this. Yeah, let's cover it. Okay, let me set the timer for 10. And like, even though I was just barely touching it, like I feel like it's already kind of like tightening up my fingers. So I'm gonna be a little careful, you know. I'm gonna stop with the samjang because my stomach is telling me things. Bless. I'm gonna have to try to get like the normie samjang. Oh, I changed it to belch, but I made it so like only I do it. We had some issues with the with the command because I had to do like double a command or something, and then we finally figured it out. But like sometimes people do it, but the bot isn't on, and then I feel bad. So then I just did it so I'm the only one that does it, so that way they don't feel bad. You know, when they do the command and they're like, oh, it didn't work. You know? That's fair, but it was you that had the command. Yeah, the number's wrong. It's more than that. So, because like, again, sometimes the bot isn't on, and so I've definitely belched with the bot off. Or like the bot not available or whatever. So, yeah. It's a little unfortunate. It's probably more like taking. It is probably, you know, closer to at least 2000 when we finally started to be like, oh, you know what? I should make this a command. We should start counting these. You know? Oh my gosh, stop. Stop, stop, stop. No, stop. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to snipe the sides without sniping myself. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Stop. Or not. Okay. Alright. So that's gonna set it and forget, and then we're working on these again. The first round, and then we can glaze them. And then hit them up again with some heat, and then, you know, do the thing. Whoop. Oh, wait, are you leaking? Well, that's not good. There are no holes in this container, huh? But I'll keep eating the seaweed, though. I like seaweed you snack on. I'm just taking a look at the bottom of the rice pot. There's like a little itty bitty bit left, but for the most part, like, I think we mostly formed it into all the rice balls we're gonna have. And then we're gonna crisp up that bottom tomorrow and make some noodle or well, what? Nurungji is the crispy part, but the scorched rice tea is like a different word that starts with an S, I think. So ugh. I really like snack weed. This is such a good snack. That one was nice. That was a good one. Yeah, I guess this might have a leak. Oh, you do have a leak. Bro. Okay. Okay. Let's turn you over. Oh, shit. Mm-mm. Oh god. Okay. I'll take it. That's good. Yeah, you sizzle. You sizzle. You do that. All right. Should probably put some of these herbs in a container of some sort. Put the Thai basil in one. Lid. Oh, find a lid. Thai basil. And then I guess, well, we're not quite done with the shiso situation. These are the pepper leaves for later. Those are the shiso leaves. Okay, we got 3 minutes-ish before we check the chayote to see if they're like done. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. I don't want it squishy. Okay. Wait. I think it's this side that needs to. There we go. Okay, so we'll check the doneness of the chayote in 2-ish minutes. If it feels done-ish, where it's like soft but still firm, then we're gonna put in all the leaf situation. Still trying to figure out. Okay, I guess we have room in the fridge for when this is all done. I'm gonna take out the spinach now. Why did that look like broth that got shoved to the back that needs to be fucking dealt with? What is this? You'll make me mad. I'm gonna check it with a fork. We're gonna check it with a metal fork, not a plastic one. Okay. I guess we can start checking now. Like, not that much of a difference, right? Oh, wow. Belch. Maybe that was the best so far, I think. Okay. So let me move y'all to here. Okay. Time to check. I'm feeling a little tired. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Another 10 minutes. Okay, let me recover. Okay, and I think the first round of toasting up the onigiri is done. So now we can probably start glazing. So I'm gonna take these off the heat. Okay. I'm gonna put the first 2 back on. So the first 2 I fucked up. So they're gonna be a little extra glazy, I believe. Let me just visually check. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Okay. That's the already has the miso side on it. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and glaze here. The bottom side is the one that got hit with some miso prematurely. Oh, I'm sorry. You're looking at the wrong thing because I did not twist you down. Okay. Oh, reduced to low? Are we not already low? I guess we could be lower. Okay. So meow, 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 meow. Okay, and then we're gonna take you off the heat. It said 15 seconds, so I'm gonna trust that's what they mean. First set, this is the one that's gonna have extra caramelization and char because we fucked up, but it's gonna be fine. Okay. So glaze and then 15 seconds each side. Okay. Cute. Okay, so 15 seconds. Oh yeah, I can glaze while we're waiting, huh? No, 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 no. That was over 15 seconds for sure. Okay. Now to, I guess I'll glaze before we put in the pan to save some time. I'm only glazing the top. I'm not really like doing the sides because I'm not really gonna go through the trouble of like sniping all the sides again with the heat. Okay. Am I gonna hurt? Okay. There we go. Okay, and then we can glaze. And then we'll turn it over. So now there's only a little bit left over versus how much it looked like before. Whew. Let's turn these over because that's definitely over 15 seconds. Please. All right. Okay. They're almost done at the same time. Fantastic. Well, not done, but you know what I mean. We're almost at the next step. So. Oh, no, kitchen. Kitchen. Ugh. All right. My glasses are like starting to hurt my head. So let's turn off that burner. And these are the onigiri we just made. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Time to check the, I know. Oh my god, I know. Okay, stop. Now it's time to check the chayote and hopefully they're like done. Because I'd love to get to the next step. Oh my god, dude, for real? Yeah, these are too firm still. Okay, this one's, yeah, that one's right. Most of these are wrong. Okay, I'm gonna do 5 minutes since some of them seem okay. Like okay-ish, but not like completely okay. So I guess in the meantime, we'll try to put some dishes away. Maybe not necessarily like wash anything new. And the omelet pan needs some time to hang out and cool the fuck off. It's a little a little hot right now. I don't want to fuck with it right now. You know. Oh fuck. Okay. Bless. So we're just drying some bowls. Cutting board's good to go. You should be okay too. I'm gonna put that knife away. Let's see. Probably dry off and put away this measuring spoon. I really want this soup to be done already. Yeah, because once the chayote is like done, I just residual heat the leaves. Like I don't really fuck with anything else. I just turn off the heat, close the lid, residual heat. So that's all we're really trying to get to right now. And then I'll just, you know, take a nap, come back and like deal with everything else again, you know? Because like I don't want to put it in the. We have a smaller container. I don't want to, you know, put super hot shit in the fridge. Preferably. I don't really think that's a good idea. You know, I don't feel comfortable doing that. So I would prefer to not do that. You know. Okay, maybe I'll do this with a plastic spoon. I'm like tempted to do a sleep stream, but I'm not that tempted. So my computer's been on for way longer than I would ever have my computer on, so I want to turn my computer off soon. Well, sooner than later. Maybe not soon because we're not done. You know? So I'm just scraping the rest of the miso sauce glaze thing with a plastic spoon into a glass baby container, like a baby food container. Because sometimes I eat baby food when my stomach is feeling away, or if I feel like I can't really eat, or I'm having issues eating, or I'm like having an appetite situation. I very commonly turn to baby food. It's not a strat that everybody's into, but I mean, it's meant to be nutritious, hopefully, for kids, for teeny tiny humans. So at the very least, you're getting some kind of nutrition, right? So, kind of my logic for that. All right. So now we saved the sauce because we ain't wasting anything. And then my mom said it'd be okay if I put a pepper in there, as long as I don't break it open. So, I mean, if she means it, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna put 2. Oh my god, can you shut it? What Look. Oh my god, dude. So these are like gochu. Right? So we're gonna see if she means it. Well, we as adults get to decide if baby food is only for babies. That's true. We're educated enough. We know. We know. Okay, I'm just scrolling up just to check. Okay, that was just faucet butt. Alright. We're gonna check again and hope, you know, for the best. I'm ready to at least take a nap. I already know who I'm probably gonna raid. I think we'll all enjoy her. She's very nice. Let me find that fork. But okay. Oh, I got accepted into the creator club, Chris. Okay, this feels appropriate. Are we all appropriate now? Are we all cooperating? Okay, you're a little firm, that's fine, okay. You're a little firm too. I'm kind of beyond being patient right now. I'm kind of beyond giving fucks at the moment. Alright. Time to turn off the heat. We're gonna add the gochu. And these are the pepper leaves that we're adding. That's not all. We're adding spinach. So I forget how much she wanted, but it sounded like she wanted a lot. So this is usually what happens. It's just like okay, let's get that leaf without hurting myself. Okay. So I'll do 3 of my size fistfuls, which isn't like a whole lot because my hands are small. One. Can I get this one? Okay, I'm gonna wash that one off. Is that enough? Should we add more? Maybe one more tiny handful. Just trust the process, it's fine. Okay, I think that's good. Okay. This has like a sticky seal, it seems like. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Okay. All right, now we're gonna put the lid back on. And we'll take a picture later. Usually we, you know, end up eating the thing that we're making, but I'm ready to take a nap before I have to like re-deal with everything. Oh my god, get in there. Yeah? Okay. So residual heat will take care of the rest. We're just gonna let it residual heat. I need to put the shiso leaves away. Oh man, do I have enough room to eat the onigiri? Man, they're cute. They're cute. Ugh, fuck. We ate like other things because we were fucking hungry. Oh, you know what? I'll put the shiso leaves in a square container. That works. I took pictures for the sake of thumbnails, potentially. You can freeze them if you don't mind throwing them in the freezer. Would it be okay to do it, like, right now, or should I wait until they, like, chill out a little bit? Because I remember you saying stuff about putting them in the freezer and then reheating them in the microwave. Like, should I wait till they cool off and then, like, plastic wrap them, or do I plastic wrap them now? Just wrap them individually in plastic wrap, and then you can microwave them frozen. Okay, okay. Plastic. Where the fuck are you? Plastic wrap. Are you down here? Okay. Wrap pellicule. Then save your fingers, lol. Wait, you can wrap them now. It shouldn't be a problem unless they're fresh off the grill. Okay. Yay! Okay. Okay. So yeah, I also don't like it when people say, "Oh, you can choose." And then I say something that I want and they're like, "I don't like that." And I'm like, "I thought you said this is my choice." So, wow, what a cutie. Because for my birthday, my mom was like, "Yeah, where do you want to eat?" And I'm like, "Where do you want to eat? Don't tell me this shit and then you're going to be like whatever about it." And I told her where I wanted to eat and she's like, "I don't like that." And I was like, "Ugh. Well, if you let me choose, don't complain about my decision." Yeah, I was like, there's a restaurant with like a cute name, and so I wanted to go. And she's like, "I don't like the menu, blah blah blah." Don't pretend it's my choice when it's never my choice. Like, I'm I'm always accommodating all of your like wants and whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like it's never really my choice. So, like, lucky enough that I'm just not that picky. Like I can always figure out something to eat as long as like not everything is covered in cheese, you know? If everything's covered in cheese, we're gonna have problems because I don't want to have like an emergency shit in public, you know? Because those aren't fun. Ugh. When my friends would do that to me, I would just be like, okay, then I'm going to go eat at the place I chose since that's what you guys said, and you can do whatever you want. Luckily, my friends and I have very similar tastes, so usually, like, we usually crave the same thing at the same time, so that's very convenient. You know, same brain cell. Uh, and we're pretty cognizant of like we're usually pretty cognizant of each other's like allergies or like just preferences. Like, I have a friend who has the shellfish allergy, which is really unfortunate as an Asian person, I think. And, but she just doesn't like fish either. So, like, nothing from the sea. Nothing from the sea when we hang out. There's got to be a lot of land animal options. So, my family never asks for my opinion, so I just eat wherever they decide. Sometimes my mom wants stuff and it's just like, are you sure you want that? Because I already know enough about you where that might not be what you actually want. So, and then she complains. And I'm like, well, she either complains or like doesn't realize that, you know, based on the description of the thing, that it was clearly not something that she wanted. So, you know, I'm just, or like she's too impatient to like get more information. Like she'll just do things in a hurry because she's impatient, like unnecessarily impatient. Like I don't fucking know what the problem is. You know what I mean? Like we're all gonna die. Like why are you in a rush? So my mom is kind of the same way. Yeah, there's like just unnecessarily like busybody. Why are you in a hurry? There's like absolutely no fucking reason for it. You know? These bags are all too fucking big. Oh, should I just put it in the... No, I don't want to. Oh, this one. Okay. I'm gonna put these inside of another baggie. I want to put them in a box. I don't think we have like any room for boxes or whatever. Or like a little tray. Okay. Okay, are you wilting? Okay, it's wilting. That's good. Thank you for wilting. Thank you for like cooperating and shit. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Plastic wrap away. I like bags that have a flat bottom. Because I don't want them to get misshapen in the... That's gonna make me mad too. You know? Alright. That's gonna be my solution. Hopefully that's fine. I don't like when things get misshapen in the freezer, so that's why we're doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where did I put the other one? Was it because I was cutting that other thing? Where's the cutter? Where is the cutter? But I was just touching. Okay. Okay, better idea. Oh, that's good. Now I just need like a rubber band. Okay, so this is what I did. I got some cardboard, and so we're just cutting it so it can be triangle shaped more than less. Because if the bottom isn't flat, I'm gonna be really fucking pissed off. So that's what we're doing. Let me find a rubber band. Or like maybe I should just tape it, but no, we shouldn't use tape because then it might get stuck on the plastic. Rubber band? Do I have any ribbon lying around? Okay. I found something that I use for glasses. Okay, so all right. It won't be as flat or whatever, but it will also not be as like fucked up when I like use it again. They better not fuck with my food. Okay. Oh my god, perfect. Oh, I'm gonna show you in the freezer. Fuck, that's so good. Oh, I'm so good at Tetris. I'm the best. Look at this. It fits. What a good guesstimate. I'm so good at this. Move the fuck over. Okay. Tetris, yeah. I love Tetris. Tetris is fun. Okay, now we can put the shiso leaf away. I need to wash my hands because I feel tricky. Ah. Nice. Okay. I will soon be able to take a little itty bitty nap, right? Because I just need to wait for everything to like cool down. And as you can see, we've had some wilting action. Yay, residual heat is all I gotta say about that. So I'm gonna put these shiso leaves. I'm gonna get some paper towel. And do like this so I can catch some excess liquid. Because the pepper leaves were like dripping on it, so. Oh. Me. And I'm gonna put this broth where they can motherfucking see it. So, is this just the, yeah, we can throw this out, that's fine. This is just old tartar sauce that I was trying to desperately use, and now it looks like oil. This plasticware has a hole in it, apparently, because it's like leaked all over like everything. And then I'm gonna leave the rice out, but covered. The like last bits of it. We're gonna leave it here. Scrubby scrub. Okay, let me move y'all closer so I can see you. Okay. Oh, my glasses are hurting my head. What the fuck, bitch? Ugh. Okay. I think that's like a little bit of leaf that got in the drain. Okay. We're just gonna pile everything up. I wonder how much my cafes made while we were doing this stream. I wonder if I'm a gajillionaire. I should be able to do so many upgrades. I'll be very excited for the full release of this game. So I'm like super into it. Now we're in the dishwashing ASMR portion of today. This is a little bit hard to clean because it's wobbly. The onigiri mold thing. This is one of my favorite bowls. These tongs came in pretty useful. I got them, obviously, or not so obviously, because they're fucking cute. But it was hard to find use cases. So glad we figured out something today. We got Odin to go in this container. I threw out the top thinking like maybe we didn't really need it. Plus, like, it didn't have the American recycle symbols. It only has the Japanese ones. And so I don't know if that's like actually recyclable here. You know, because like different standards or whatever. But it's been really useful for like holding stuff because we held the pepper leaves in there earlier. And I like put peanuts in there the other day, or my mom did or something. So water is not very hot though. Lots of miso paste. And then when we wake up again, well, I can probably clean the big measuring cup too. And maybe scrub out this left basin a little bit. There's like stuff in here. Did I cut myself? Ugh. Okay. I was like, why does this feel itchy? Oh, there's a cut there. Oh my god, water, why are you so cold? Or, well, not cold because we're in Texas, but. Okay, there we go. Getting somewhere. But wrong one. This one's... Let me get these things before she thinks that they're clean. I guess the water one, well, I mean, we used water, but still. I'd rather just be thorough. We're gonna use a different ladle later anyway. So. Look, okay. Okay, and then these. Okay, I need to wash that later. You didn't get it. Okay. You need to get put away at some point. Right at this moment. You're also not clean. I need to wipe the counter a little bit. Because grape juice leaked everywhere. Okay. Okay. I think that's about as much as I can be fucked with. What time is it? So it's almost 2. I think we'll probably try to wake up around like 4 or 5 to like put everything away or whatever. Let me just, yeah, that's fine. Everything nice and wilted. Yeah, just see how nice everything wilted. I definitely smell the pepper, so I don't know if she's gonna, you know, but yeah. Where is the... Let's try to put you on top so she sees you. Make sure to put those guys at the top. I want to eat a gyoza. That's what I want to do. All right. Hot. Okay. I think you should be fine. Yeah, I don't really feel any heat. You smell it. You definitely fucking smell it. You smell the pepper, but you don't really like... Well, I'm also not really feeling anything. So that could mean different things for other people. But I think it's pretty okay. Oh yeah, I need to put this grape juice away because I like let it hang out this whole time. There we go. Yeah, so later on we're gonna deal with this stuff. That's fine. I cannot be fucked. But we are gonna find someone to raid. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be it's gonna probably be Mother Gamer. I don't like raiding people I don't know for the fact that I don't feel comfortable when people raid me and I don't know them, because I've had very interesting experiences when that's happened in the past. So I just, you know, I would rather it be someone that I have some sort of like familiarity with, like they know me from somewhere, or they're just like one of those streams where no one needs to talk, you know. Oh, hey John. Last art stream, what do you mean? Oh, Forest of Wires? Okay, I think I think Mother Gamer is gonna be where it's at. So again, everybody, thank you so much for lurking. I super appreciate it. We made some onigiri, mostly because I was really intrigued when Chris did it, and also because of a manga. Because of a manga we both read. And then we made tinola because it needed to be made. We just have a lot of chicken at the house and Mom wanted tinola. We'll probably be making sinigang sometime soon, because Mom definitely bought the vegetables for it. So that's going to be happening. I don't know when, because I've been cooking for the past couple days and I'm kind of tired. So, yes. Ooh, sinigang. Yes! I love sinigang. That shit doesn't stay around for long. We all definitely like quickly eat through the sinigang. But I don't know what fish she wants to use, because we have so much chicken. So we did buy a lot of shrimp, like really big shrimp, like prawn-sized shrimp, genshin-sized shrimp the other day. So I'm thinking maybe she wants to do it with that. Like that would probably be the best option, you know? But, well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. We usually do it with fish. So, like, we don't really do the pork version. We're very much like a chicken and fish house. So, like, I don't really know. And then we just had burger patties because Mom bought ground beef and I've been trying to get the T-Pain box for forever, but I don't want to eat it unless I'm on stream. So I've either been cooking or like eating leftovers or whatever. So we really haven't been able to get the T-Pain box because I'm not trying to have leftovers of like fast food hanging out in the fridge, because knowing me, it'll be there for 2 weeks and then the fries will be like not heat up well. Because that's what happened after Jollibee. We had fries in the fridge for like 2 weeks. And so, yeah, there's that. But yeah, we made tinola. So that's a very accessible dish, I feel. Most places have chicken. Most places have ginger, onion, and garlic. You might get tripped up on the fish sauce depending on where you live, or if there's like Asian people near you or not, you know? But other than that, I feel fairly easy to get the ingredients for, as far as like, you know, availability and things like that. So, minus the cost of food at the moment and life, you know, fairly doable situation, right? In most cases, not all, right? Because everybody has a different living situation. But yeah. And then, you know, onigiri takes some while because, you know, you gotta make the rice and then you gotta form the balls and then you gotta grill them, and you gotta make the sauce, and then you gotta glaze them, and then you gotta grill them again. So like the steps are like pretty straightforward for everything that we did today. It's just very time consuming. You know what I mean? So like if y'all don't cook at home or like cook at all period or whatever, just like, you know, take into consideration it takes a lot of not only like the action of doing the thing, but the planning beforehand, going to the store, sourcing the ingredients, you know, making time to do the thing. There's a lot of like consideration that goes into making food. Even if you're just like flying by your ass and like winging it, like there's still some thought process to it. And if you are cooking after a long day or a long week or whatever, there's nothing wrong with having a recipe as a guidebook. You know what I mean? Like, you know, a lot of people are really good about like memorizing things, and that's great. Memorizing is a great skill. You know what I mean? Like, how many phone numbers do we memorize? None. But sometimes, you know, you just want to do less thinking. You want to do less thinking, or you don't want to like forget something and then somebody gets mad. Like, the reason why I usually follow a recipe is because I don't want my mom to be mad about something later. I can be like, well, I followed this recipe, so if you're gonna be mad about it, be, you know, like I did what this shit said. So, you know what I mean? I mostly just I don't want to cook and then people complain about it when I like did my darndest to like accommodate everybody's bullshit. So, you know what I mean? So just like something to think about. Something to take into consideration if somebody's making something for you. You know, or if you are the cooker like I am for the most part. So, cuz I'm just like tired all the time. But anyway, we're going to rate Mother Gamer. If you like a gamer that actually is strategic and thinks about things, Mother Gamer is your lady. She's also queer and Filipina, and she talks about intersectionality and like mental health, and she has like a, if y'all know some lawyers in Pennsylvania for like work, what is it? Disability and like work related things, it would be nice if you dropped some info. But she's a really nice lady. I like her. She is definitely a streamer I go out of my way to like, if not be vocal in, to lurk in, because she talks about the shit that happens outside the screen. You know what I mean? There's a lot of like really nice people on the internet, but they don't talk at all about the shit that happens outside the screen that is affecting you and my like way of existing. You know? And so it's really nice when there are streamers that talk about what happens outside. Like, Chris talks about stuff that happens outside. Spaceballs. I don't know how to shorten his name because his name is really long. But Coffee Guy Spaceballs talks about shit that happens outside. You know, Lemon acknowledges the shit that's happening outside. You know, it's nice, you know, because it's just, I don't know how it is for everybody else, but it's hard for me to exist in these spaces sometimes where people just seem to behave in a way where the world outside doesn't happen. You know, it's like really hard for me to get around that kind of dissociation. So, that's also part of why I'm not very popular. Because I cannot like dissociate like that. But we're gonna raid Mother Gamer. Again, thank you so much for being here. I super like appreciate it. Scene end. Let's see how long this delay is. Is that not gonna work? Commands, please. Don't make me look like an asshole. Scene end? Bitch? Scene end? Do I have to type it? Thank you for stream. Thanks for hanging out. Well, we had like such a nice conversation. You know what I mean? I really appreciated that. That was nice. And I'm gonna finish that fucking manga at some point because like I'm very excited about it. I'm like so excited about it. If anyone's like interested in what manga we're talking about, it's like she loves to cook and she loves to eat. It's really nice. So I read smut too, but it's nice to have something like this where, you know, it's not like bitches being petty and trying to like fight over a guy or something. So, you know, did I not do it? Raid Mother Gamer? Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, did I not do the thing? What? Oh my god. Okay. She should be playing Baldur's Gate, so I don't know if like spoilers are a thing, but I'm gonna find a site to watch the live action version. If you're interested, I'll send it to you. Wait, there's a live action version? Wow, I didn't realize it was like super popular. That's great. No, yeah, I'm totally interested. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Sorry we didn't really do the mukbang portion at the end like we usually do, but I'm tired, and this bra top is really tight, so it's like making me more exhausted. If you know anything about wearing tight clothing when it's hot outside, or like in general, I'm sure you understand. Okay. Wear sunblock, drink water, email your reps, wear a mask. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'll see you next time. Okay, bye. Stream end.
Hi, Belle. Thank you for the raid.